Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Hi, and welcome to One Up Keyboards. No, it's not. It's... Oh, God, I screw it up every time. Hello. No, even that sucked. Welcome to New York. It's Saturday. No, it's Sunday. God, I'm struggling.
Sunday afternoon.
Welcome to Mechanical Keyboards Live. I'm skiwithpete, your host. I just saw a comment from Invisibility. What do you mean the top plate is cut poorly on the LJD61up? They're not cut poorly. What do you mean? It's an LJD61up top plate right there. Ryan Dunnian, Mist Wickster. What's going on, guys? Oh, the cutouts for the stabilizers. Yeah, they're a little round, but that's easily overcome. It's not exactly poor, and it just makes it easier. What you'll watch today, I could actually slot them in without trimming, but it just makes it easier and nicer. Welcome to the show today, everybody. Today I'm going to be building the LJD61up in carbon fiber red. It's in here. Lots of people in the house. Just thought I'd say what's up. Welcome to the new... welcome to the new mods, I guess. A couple new mods in the house. Just before I get started on this, which I will do very shortly, I thought I would just say... What's up? What is up to everybody? Just thought I'd check if there are any questions before I get started. I know it takes a couple minutes for a lot of people to arrive. Don't forget to press like on this channel. It is going to be building a One Up Keyboards LJD61up. So it is what it says in the title, so please don't forget that. Press like. Don't forget to press subscribe. There's going to be a big contest giveaway today. We'll get into that later. What else can I tell you? Mechanisk is in the house. Mech27 is also in the house. The QFR, yesterday a bunch of people were asking about the QFR, so today in the About section below, if you click that, you can see in the FAQ, I've put a link to the QFR. There's one for like $72 or something. That's below. As I said, for those of you new, today we're going to be building a keyboard, mechanical keyboard from scratch. This is a 60%, and I'm wearing a hoodie. I'm going to show you guys the hoodie. I'm wearing the One Up Keyboards hoodie. What's going on? We're going to be giving one of these away today in today's prizes. What else can I tell you? I don't know. What's going on with you guys? So today I'm going to be making a 60% keyboard. We talked about it yesterday. The truth is, guys, this hoodie is so warm, I'm going to have to take it off. Yeah, just give me a minute here. Put my glasses over there. Steph's going to start making me a decaf. Steph also has her own microphone today. So
It's not on right
you can ask Steph questions.
On yet. No, I'm not making you decaf. I have to hand grind the beans. I don't want to do that.
Oh, perfect.
No.
Bring it over here. I'll hand grind some beans.
Bullshit.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. It's probably the least exciting strip you'll ever see. I'm now wearing a white t-shirt. Yes. Yeah, I use a plank to control the camera switching. That's how I can keep my hands here and still do all the different cameras. Speaking of different cameras, check out the new solder cam angle. We're going to be using the solder cam later to do some soldering. It's bigger and better than ever. It's going to be excellent. Somebody asking me about pen tricks. I could do pen tricks, but maybe later. Okay, so let's talk about some stuff about today's stream just while Steph's going to grind some coffee. Are you going to grind some coffee?
Yes.
Okay, let's just talk about it. Sam B asking about a $30 keyboard. No, I have no recommendations on a $30 keyboard. At a $40 keyboard, there's the First Player Steampunk, but I wouldn't do it. I would spend the $70 and get the QFR Quickfire Rapid. That's in the FAQ in the About section below. You'll find a link there. Okay, so first things first. In the About section, you'll find all the stuff that we're going to get up to today. That's first. The second thing is we're going to do a different, because I had like 200 viewers last time in my giant giveaway. This time we're going to do it a little bit differently. There's a link to gleam.io, and you can go there and find that. What else? What else? Oh, the FAQ. Some new mods up in the house. What else? What else is happening? I can't remember. I think that's it. Please, guys, press like, press subscribe. If you haven't already pressed like on this video, do so now. All right. So here we have the LJD61up internals. And the first thing to do is pull everything out of the box. Now, normally this would come with loads of packaging to make sure that it's all safe and protected. Here we have the red switches and one black switch. We'll talk about that later. Those are Gateron switches. Here we have the bag of chattels, or whatever you want to call it. There's some stabilizers in there. I'm going to deal with the stabilizers later. There's some standoffs, black feet from Gone, and the sticker. We've got the black keycap set in here. Put that over to the side too. This is the GH60 Satan. Here's the PCB we're going to be using on today's build. And this is the LJD61up. It's a 2-plate board for those of you who haven't seen it before. Basically, you make a sandwich, and this, the carbon fiber version, you can see the internals. And it also comes with the 1UP keyboard's business card. And usually on the back there would be everything that you had bought in here. Cool. Steph is in the other room grinding coffee. It's pretty funny, actually. Okay, first thing we have to do is get to those stabilizers. And it is my least favorite part, just because on PCB boards, it's even faster, but these, you gotta trim them, you gotta clean them, but hey, let's get into it. This is what you gotta do. Cool. Every time you guys press like, more people come join the show. So please keep pressing like. We're up to 51 viewers now. That's great. Okay. First things first, we got to trim the stabs. Let's get in there. Let's do this nice and close. Okay. What you do, here I'm just going to show you. It's the two with the hooks on them. So this one and this bottom one here. This one. Those are the two that we're going to trim. And all you do is just cut them off. Once you've cut them off, you just do the little bit more cutting on the, oh, sorry, just doing that off camera. You just do a little bit more cutting to make that section flat. You see that? There's a little bump there now. That little bump, you see it? And I'm just gonna cut this. There you go. Oh, sorry guys. Shave your fingers. All right, I'm just keeping going here. I'm going to zoom out a little bit because I'm probably a little bit too close. Just until they're nice and flat. And once they're flat, put them over there. Sorry, I got a little bit of a cold. I'm just going to blow my nose 1 second. What happened to the Kleenex? Oh.
Just turn.
64 people watching. Welcome to everybody. Just like to remind everybody, please press like, please press subscribe, and don't forget to check the About section below where you can enter today's contest. It's not a contest, it's a giveaway, but contest, giveaway.
Free stuff.
It's all the same. 1990, Sunbird 1990 in the house. What's going on, dude? There's a ton of free stuff from 1UP Keyboards and from mechanicalkeyboards.com. Just getting these nice and trimmed. So for those of you who weren't here yesterday, we did just like a general Q&A yesterday. That was fun. A lot of fun, in fact. But it made me answer repeatedly QFR, QFR, QFR. And so today I put a link in the About section, and I promise I will do that as we continue to move forward. Well, 60 concurrent viewers according to my my chart here. Thank you very much to everybody who's joined. If you're new to the show, we're building a mechanical keyboard today, and right now I'm trimming the stabilizers, which is the first step in making a mechanical keyboard. And like I say, every time we press like, it seems to be that a bunch more people get to join. So thank you to everybody who's already pressed like. This is building a mechanical keyboard, so that's why you guys came here. I assume, anyways. Cool. Am I doing this on camera? Let me just make sure that I am. I can do it here, even. I'm just trimming these little hook legs. Make sure they end up nice and flat. I have a Tada 68. Mine's at work at the moment. I use it occasionally. It's pretty good, yeah. Today's board is cherry. No, sorry, it's not cherry. It's Gateron Red. We're going to be building. And the reason I thought of that was just that my Tada 68 at work is Gateron Clears. But I swapped the spacebar out. Did I do that in the live stream? I think I might have done. So the reason we trim these little stabs is that by trimming them, this piece gets to move more freely inside the little housing. This piece, and so it makes it feel less mushy, less resistance as it moves around. It's good. Yeah, you clip the extra feet that stick out. The two with the little hooks. So this one here. That one with the little hook. And the other one with the little hook. That one. That one there. Don't forget, we're broadcasting today in 1080p. So you guys can watch this in full, glorious HD. And this overhead cam can zoom, so I'm trying to show you all the best of today's action. That way. I'm going to go a little wider here just so you can see my progress. Or progress, depending on where you're from. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. Don't forget to check the About section below for relevant links to everything you see on today's show. And for the gleam.io link. What was the question, Brian? I just saw 1UP doesn't include one in the Gateron sampler. Doesn't include one what? What? Oh, it doesn't include a black because you've got a yellow in there. Is that what you're saying? What's not in the sampler?
A black.
A black.
And a clear top, yeah.
And the clear tops. Yeah, true. I could use a yellow instead, actually. Reds and yellows. Instead of a black. But because I was doing a black build today, just thought, whatever. Have you packaged up Brian's order, Steph?
I haven't done any orders from the weekend yet.
Okay. Can we include a black for me?
Sure.
I'll just put it over here. Okay, I'm just throwing this. I'm just throwing a little scraps away. I'll be right back. Matthew Teague, what's going on? You're just back from the UK meetup. Nice. Which city in the UK was it?
How was it?
Oh, and Mech27 says, thanks again, Pete. Got my sleeve. Cool. Okay, I'm going to do more of this in just 1 second. But for those of you who've just joined, I'm today making the LJD61up, which is this keyboard. This is black carbon fiber with red standoffs. And today I'm going to be making the red carbon fiber with black standoffs. So it'll be just a little bit different to this one, but mostly the same. It's going to have side printed keycaps instead of the top printed. In fact, it's going to have the same keycaps as this one. This is the Gateron Brown's version that I made last week. Just going to go to the action cam so you can see the side printed keycaps. This one is stainless steel with silver brass standoffs. And like I said, this week I'm going to do black standoffs. That stainless steel keyboard is actually available on the website right now on oneupkeyboards.com for purchase if you're so inclined. You can buy your first pre-assembled from One Up Keyboards. And there's a good potential that this will be on there as well. Although I haven't yet decided. Cool. Thanks to everybody who's joined. I see that the numbers continue to go up. Thanks to everybody who's here. For those of you who are new, we're building the LJD61up from One Up Keyboards. And Steph in the background is making me coffee. That's why she's not on her own mic at the moment. If you're just joining, please press like below. Please press subscribe. And don't forget to check the About section for the gleam.io link to today's contest. So you can enter and win a bunch of cool stuff. Okay, so first things first here, I'm just going to add a little bit of lube to the corners of the stabs. And you can see me do that. It's just like this. See, it's just a little nudge. Just a tiny little nudge in that corner. Nudge, of course, is one of the words that I've invented. It's not the only word that I've invented, but a nudge is the tiny version of a nugget. See you later, Mechanisk. Thanks very much for joining in. Leo Parkinen says, make me a mechanical keyboard. Well, dude, the truth is, this keyboard is likely to be sold on One Up Keyboards at the end of this show. And I only say likely just because there is the possibility that I look at it and just say, no, I'm keeping it. But chances are I'm going to put this up for sale. The stainless steel with browns is currently up for sale. It's a brand new keyboard. Gab Lewis is in the house. I didn't even see him say hello. What's going on, Gab? You basically show up and you're like the sheriff in this town. Welcome. Again, I know there's 85 viewers in here at the moment. I do appreciate all the mods, and thank you to everyone who's already pressed like on this channel. Not on the channel, on this stream. I really do appreciate that. The more people who press like, the more people get to see it. Damn it, I've lost the thing. Sorry guys, the cap fell off of this. I just had to go find it under the desk. How's everybody doing today? What's going on? It's like Sunday. What's going on? Eagle IV, or more likely Eagle 4, says, what am I putting on right now? And the answer is yes, I'm putting lube on there. You can see the little daubs, the little niches. Those are little niches of this stuff. I'm just letting it focus, which is GPL 205, which I got from Amazon.com. There might be a link to it in the About section, but I'm realizing just how little there is in the About section. So maybe not. All right, Mech27, thanks for stopping by, dude. Matthew, yes, because you're a mod, you are able to post links. So yeah, go ahead, man. Chuck it in there. How much will this keyboard cost? I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to get Steph to check the final prices. But right now she's just making me a coffee, so it's just going to be a min. Weekend Airsoft Warriors up in the house. What's going on? Creamy's Cove. What's going on, dude? Fabio, what's going on? Welcome to the show, guys. Hello to everybody who's just joined. If you guys are new to mechanical keyboards, this is a high end. This is one high end puppy here. This is the high end of mechanical keyboards. Okay, so let me just show you guys this up close. There's two sides to the inner working of the stab. Let me just, oh, the light's not good. There we go. So there's this side, and there's this side. So this I call the back door. This I call the hotel. Oh wait, this is the hotel because it's got 2 stories. It's a 2-story hotel. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to insert the wire into the front of the hotel, the bottom floor. You don't want to put it in the top floor, you want to put it in the bottom floor. Okay, but you got to put it in the housing first. So slop this in here like this. And then you put it in the bottom floor like that. Once it's in the bottom floor, then you click it down through the lube that you've just put in, if you did it like me, and snap it into place like I just did there. Work the lube around a little bit, make sure that it's all around. You know what? I got a toothpick in here because sometimes this lube goes a little sloppy. I have a toothpick in one of my drawers. I'm just looking to see which one it is. You see there's just like a little daub there. You don't need that daub like that. Steph, can I have a toothpick, please? Thank you, Ling. What?
I'm listening to your stream. I'm just not by my microphone because I'm making you coffee.
Steph's making coffee. She'll be there soon. I'm just reorganizing that lube around to the front here, so it's even a little bit extra. Woo! Okay. Okay, and then the next one, do the same thing. Hotel at the front.
Here, mister.
And Steph has just arrived with Mr. Coffee. Wow. Can you guys see that? No, it's just off screen. But look. Mr. Pretty cool. Thanks to everybody who's watching the channel. If you'd like to donate to the channel, you can do that. You can buy me a coffee in the About section below. And or you can join Patreon. Thank you to everybody who's already doing that. I'm looking at you, Gab, and somebody else joined recently. Thank you very much. Jesse's in the house. What's going on, Jesse? Let me just give you the power. Steph, they're saying that my secretary is... my secretary's in the house, and that she's soon going to start reading out the comments with her new microphone.
Yes, soon.
Yes, very soon. Isn't that right, Steph?
Yes, soon.
You know what? I pushed the lube all the way through. The lube's in here now. And I want it to be out here. This is the sort of care and attention to detail that you can get when you make your own keyboard. Mr. GJ says, how many keyboards do you have? I have like 14 that are mine, I think. Arctic Faust, hi, first live stream. Hi, welcome to the live stream. If you're new, please remember to press like on the video. I do appreciate it. This video is about mechanical keyboards, so I do appreciate that. It is relevant, as I'd like to remind everybody. Welcome to the live stream. Steph is just getting installed, and soon enough she will start reading out everybody's comments. Questions. She doesn't read out comments, she only reads out questions. That's not true at all, is it, Steph?
For the most part.
For the most part, it's almost true, sometimes. I only failed one course at university. It was symbolic logic. True story. Bizarre Gamer says, do a giveaway. Okay, at the end of this, at the end of putting these together, I am going to go get the stuff for the giveaway. But today's giveaway is a little bit different in that you've got to go into the About section below. I think it's actually, it's kind of, it's over here, the button that you press, I think. It's like right here. Press that button and then go down to the gleam.io and then you can click on that. And that will take you to the... It says enter here.
And then you click on the gleam.io link.
Steph, is your microphone on?
No.
Then people can't hear you.
Okay, my microphone's on. Now people should be able to hear me.
Yeah.
Yay.
MKUK keycap from the meetup. What kind of coffee did you make, Steph?
Decaf. Decaf Colombian coffee. Because it's after 3.
because it's after 3, and
Peter
tomorrow.
turns into a little gremlin if you feed him caffeine after 3.
And I have to go to work tomorrow for 6 a.m. So, oh, cool! How cool are those keycaps?
Oh, very.
Very cool. Nicely done. There won't be a live stream next weekend because next weekend we're going to the Boston meetup, being hosted by Woot Patoot. Thank you, Woot, if you're around. Yeah, it's not actually 6 a.m. I have to be at work for 7:15 a.m., which means I need to get up at 5:45 in order to get there in time. I live in Manhattan, and I have to travel quite a ways to get to my office. My office is also in Manhattan, but I'm just it's like on the other side of town. I don't know if you know this about Manhattan, but traveling up and down is super easy, but traveling left to right or right to left is super hard. So I'm traveling from like this side to like that side. And so I gotta walk, then travel, then walk. It's a pain in the butt.
Carrie says, what's a patoot?
What is a patoot? I don't know. Just be woody about it. Have you ever tried the Leopold FC700R? And if yes, what is your opinion about it? Unfortunately, no, I have not. I've never tried. I have a Leopold FC660C. Actually, here, let me do the selfie cam. It's right here, actually. FC660C. I'm currently using that on my workstation. And I have I've had an FC660M, but I no longer have that. I've sold it. Why is he always assembling something during these streams? Seems time is better spent just showing live random keyboards and typing. Oh, cool. Henry, I did that yesterday in yesterday's live stream, and then today we chose a board, and we chose all sorts of stuff to be able to make a keyboard. But yeah, I mean, I'll do a live typing test later on, and I'm going to take a break after this. This is probably the most boring part, because don't forget, later I've got the solder cam. Solder cam. So when I'm soldering, this is going to be insane. But for right now, I'm just doing the stabilizers, and the stabilizers, it's not that exciting. It really isn't.
What camera are you using?
Which camera am I using where? Overhead, I've got the Sony HDR SR11. Here I'm using, this is the Logitech C920. This is also this here is also a Logitech C920 that you're looking at here. And my selfie cam is also a Logitech C920. And I'm wearing my big nerdy glasses today. STEPH, can you configure the LJD61up to ISO? No, but it's something that we're looking at adding in the future. No, it's ANSI only at the moment. To do ISO, you'd need to get one of our universal kits.
Is there a way to get Slovenian set of keycaps?
There is definitely lots of ways to get Slovenian keycaps. The person to ask about that is actually Mechanisk, and he's just left the channel. He's based in Norway, and he knows a lot about all the different European languages and where to get the keycaps for them. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit out of the loop on that, but I know for sure that they do exist. You just need to track them down.
And Matthew asks, how do you find the layout of Leopold? He's in the clue board group by.
The layout of the Leopold, it's good, except that it's extremely difficult to find the keycaps for them. So if you want your own keycaps, you're kind of SOL. This one's behaving a little bit funny. It just needs... What the...
What kits can you recommend for a first-time builder?
The Universal kit on our website is very good. I highly recommend it. That's oneupkeyboards.com. The LJD61up kit is also super fun, but it might not be the best for a first-time builder, and the only reason for that is just the little bit of trimming that you need to do on the stabilizers. And also, the cost is quite high. It's not to put you off of it. I'm just being realistic about it. The universal kits are super fun and super easy to do. What did I just do with a little bit of lube in there? So that's the only reason I say you might want to go universal instead of LJD61up. But both are great kits and both are super fun to start with. Let me just show you the completed LJD61up again. Thank you, Denny, for saying that your stream is awesome. My stream is awesome. I really do appreciate that. Please press like. The more likes that we get, the more people watch the channel. This is the LJD61up in carbon fiber.
More questions about the, do you trigger the different cam views with a foot pedal or something?
Yeah, I actually use a plank keyboard. Do you want to see it? I got all these 2x2U keys in my, what's it called? Crap bag. Grab bag. They're called grab bags. I call them crap bags. It's probably not cool. But that's what I use there. And you can see that I've used labels to do all the different things. Subscribe. I should press the subscribe button thingy. The subscribe button thingy tells you guys the right way to subscribe so you always get caught up on the
Live streams.
On the live streams. Here you go. What? You what?
You're not in the window, are you?
I thought I was. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe, like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. Did I cut that off early? I might have cut that off. What do you prefer, Ski with Pete or Pete? In the street, like with my friends and my wife and stuff, they call me Pete.
I call you Peter.
Some people at work found out about my channel and they call me Ski with Pete. I like it. I do. I find it endearing.
Do you recommend a Prionic?
I don't know about recommending it. I don't own one myself, but the Prionic does look cool. Yeah, I'll be honest. I struggle with the ortholinear things, so I was kind of trying to find a use for my plank, and I found one, and it's frigging excellent. It helps these live streams just go gloriously perfect. But I don't know that I would use my plank much if I couldn't use it for my live streams.
You should have the Staples button with subscribe on it that says that was easy.
Yes. Yes, I should. Please, guys, don't forget to subscribe. And if you're going to subscribe, you might as well go to the contest link below. And yeah, there you can use your subscription to enter you in the contest for today's giveaway contest. In the, I don't know, what am I trying to say? It's not a contest because you don't have to like be better than anybody else. You just have to be luckier than well, I suppose that's.
Are the legends die subbed or?
They're not die subbed. I don't think
They're side printed, are they?
Yeah, they're side printed. I think they're pad printed, but because they're on the side, they never get any wear, so that always last. That is the beauty of side printed.
When did you start YouTube?
I didn't start YouTube. Somebody else started YouTube, and then they sold it to Google. But I started YouTubing many years ago. The reason my channel is called Ski with Pete is that I used to be a ski instructor, and I used to make ski videos. I've deleted most of the ski videos. I still have one left on the channel. And I just deleted them because nobody was watching them, and I thought, why confuse my audience? But I used to be a ski instructor. That's why it's called Ski with Pete. That's from many years ago. And then I did a Then I did a video. I made a touchscreen at home using a Wiimote. And when I did that, I got a lot of views, and then
The name just stuck.
the name stuck. And I'm Ski with Pete everywhere all the time now.
Where do you work?
I work in advertising at an advertising agency, one of the largest in the world. I'm a creative director.
Giveaway is the word you were looking for.
Pete, giveaway link doesn't work.
Oh, let me check.
Steph's going to check it now. How long have you been training skiing? I started skiing when I was 9. By the time I was 15, I was a ski instructor. I was a ski instructor for 10 years, including a year in Aspen, Colorado. And then I retired at the glorious age of 25. Does it not work?
See, subscribe here. Click here to ensure you're subscribed. I am subscribed to you, so I'm not really sure why that wouldn't work. Oh, yeah, then you go back to it and click continue. And then
Sorry, we're just checking that it works.
you need to put in your name and email so that
You are right. Who the hell can afford to ski these days? No, you're right. That was why I became a ski instructor, was to be able to afford to ski. They also gave me a free jacket, and they gave me discounts on all my ski stuff. And I eventually got sponsorship. And the sponsorship, in order to keep the sponsorship, I started making web pages. And while I was making web pages, that's when I learned a lot about computers. And so that's how I ended up in the weird world of mechanical keyboards. It's a roundabout story, but it's all true.
yeah, it's working for me.
Seems to be working. Other people are saying it's working. And Mist Wixter says, I've just entered and I'm waiting for my 1 status. Cool. How many people have entered? Couple?
I don't see the results. I'm in just a board.
Oh, okay.
It's a thing you just click through.
Okay. Just a couple more stabs. Stabilizers. The spacebar ones.
Yeah, it seems to be working. Now I'm entered.
Oh, now Steph's entered.
It's my name though, so you know to disregard it if it comes up.
If you become the winner, then what?
We skip me and go to the next person.
Okay. So Steph
I
is
don't know how to cancel it.
Steph has officially said that she will not win. You heard it here first.
Of course I'm not going to win.
Is the giveaway global? Yes, the giveaway is global. Is it very hard to get into advertising? It is very hard, but I've got some tricks if you really wanted to do it. You know what? In fact, let me just have a little rant about that. Recently, I helped give a kid a contact inside advertising because he wanted to get into the business. And so I said, okay, here, talk to this guy. And what he did was he sent his CV. And that is exactly the wrong way to do it. But look, this is the right way to do it for all jobs, no matter where you are or what you're about. The giveaway is worldwide, yes. Okay, so here's what you do. You want to get a job. You want to get a job as a skydiver, skydiving with banners on your back. You go and find the best skydiver in the world with banners on his back, and you write him a letter, and you don't say, hi, give me a job. You say, hi, I'm interested in eventually becoming a skydiver who jumps with banners out of his back. Can you give me some advice on how I would get into that? Then what the guy might do is might be able to give you some contacts or some other people to reach out to, or tell you the steps you need to take in order to get the certifications and things that you need in order to do the thing that you do. Then you go back to that person in a couple of weeks and say, thanks, I've done the things that you suggested that I do. Is there anything else you might suggest? And when they say, no, you're perfectly qualified now, then you say, cool, do you have any people or places that might be willing to take my CV? or resume or whatever you call it in your region. Then what you do, once they say, is then you send it to them. You don't send it before then, because you need to use that as an opportunity to build your relationship with them. That's really what it's all about. It's about relationships. It just seems so obvious to me, and it's exactly what we did because I work in a partnership. It's exactly what we did to get into advertising. We went and found the advertiser that we most admired, and we said to that advertiser, "Hey, you, we like you. Can you tell us how to be like you?" That's exactly what he did. He told us. And once we kept showing him that we wanted to be like him, and we built a relationship up over a couple of weeks, even a couple of months, eventually, when it came time and he had a job opening, he said, "Of course I'm going to hire you guys. We've already been working together for so long. I know that I can trust you. I know what you're like. I know what you want to do." And so he gave us a job. So yes, it's extremely difficult to get a job in advertising. It's also the easiest thing that you can do if you follow the right steps. I'm asking because I was always thinking of studying or working in advertising. Yeah, sure. The first thing I would say is study it, then figure out who you think the best person in the world is at doing it, and contact them and say, "You know what? I love the work that you did X, Y, and Z. I love that thing that you made that I saw that was excellent and touched me and made me do something. So that is what I want to do. Can you help me to do that?" It seems so obvious.
It's not, though.
Well,
it's not if you haven't had to do it before.
now see what I'm saying? Here's my theory. Send a $100 bill and a dinner invitation to a nice restaurant. Watch the guy turn up and explain you stuff. Well, Henry, if you sent me a $100 bill, I would kindly put it in my pocket. Pete, did you major in advertising? I did a postgraduate diploma in advertising. So after I finished university, then I went to college, and I majored in advertising at a postgraduate level.
Is there any Pythonist here?
Matthew Teague, you are absolutely right, my man. See what I'm saying? She meets somebody and just has a chat and says, this is the sort of stuff that I'm into. This is the sort of stuff that I want to do. And then all of a sudden, this person's like, "Hey, you know what? I dig this. You, I think, would be cool." Anyways, enough about advertising and how to get a job. I hope that you guys all have jobs, and if you don't, now you know how to do it. Pete, I would like to build keyboards. Do you know where I could get started? Yeah, watch my channel. I'm kidding, Creamy. I know that you already know how to do this stuff. But I mean, it's the same sort of thing. If you know how you want to do it, and what I would say is, here's some cool kits that you could start on. And if you want to start building keyboards for a living, then you could build some kits, make some cool stuff, and then sell them on Mech Market. And then, work your way up from there. Not that I know how to do it for a living, by the way, because I don't do it for a living. Greeting from Finland. What's going on? Am I going to be putting LEDs on this board? No, I'm not. I can't believe I just told you guys all that stuff about advertising and how to get a job. I hope that you all use it. It's so good. It's so obvious. But because all you have to do is just reach out to somebody and say, "I love what you do. Help me." And they will. I mean, if somebody emailed me and said, "I know who you are and the work that you do, and I think that it's great," what am I going to do? Say, delete? As if. As if. Yeah, Eagle 4 or Eagle IV. Which is it? Is it Eagle 4 or Eagle IV?
I would have gone with Eagle 4.
Eagle 4, because it's Roman, right? And he's an eagle. Okay.
But it's good to provide that sort of advice.
Yeah. And you can start using it at 16, because you can go get a job. Look, again, it's not... I did exactly the same thing to be a ski instructor. Exactly the same thing to be a ski instructor. I phoned up. There was a guy who used to be on TV. His name was Sylvain Lauzon. And I phoned up Sylvain at the ski hill, and I said, "How do I become a ski instructor and become what you did?" And he said, "Turn up on this date and come to the meeting." So I did. Next thing you know, I was a ski instructor at age 15. Boom. It's not hard. What's my thought on the MK Disco? I have the MK Disco. It's great. It's a great one. The KBT switches are comparable to Cherry's. When you press on them, I would be hard pressed to tell what they are. If you press one and go, that's a Cherry, or that's a KBT talking, then your fingers are more sensitive to me.
How long does it take to build a keyboard?
About 3 hours, and you're going to watch the whole process right here.
With chatting in between.
With chatting in between. Tomorrow I have to go to job. Yeah, me too. Hey, what do you think about freelancers? Sometimes we need freelancers, and we hire them. It's a good way to get experience, I guess, but the thing is, you always give the worst jobs to freelancers. So, I mean, it's good to just show that you're a grinder, but it's hard to get ahead in the world. Excuse me. Let's do the contest. Let's do the giveaway, guys. We're going to show off what is going in today's giveaway.
How did you start building keyboards?
How did I start building keyboards? Steph?
Complicated question.
No, I got into mechanical keyboards because I had a YouTube channel. And I wanted to show, I thought I would do a series on the best mouse and the best keyboard. And then I was like, oh, I got this keyboard that I thought was really cool, the QFR Quickfire Rapid, which just happens to be a really awesome keyboard. And I made a video about it, and I realized that I knew nothing about mechanical keyboards. So I just kept getting deeper, kept getting, oh, the next one. Oh, maybe I'll learn how to make it programmable. I'll get a Frosty Flake. So I contacted the guy. And then I thought, maybe I'll try it at 60%. And then I thought, oh, maybe I'll make a video about how to program the Poker 2. And then I thought, maybe I'll make my own 60%, because it seemed like a thing that I should do. Then I thought, maybe. And then, I contacted Leander, and I bought a plate off of him. And then I bought a bass off somebody else. And then I've got a PCB. And then I found out how hard it was to do all these things. And so I decided to start oneupkeyboards.com in order to help people.
You use Cherry MX keys? ?
No, actually, I'm going to be using Gaterons. And we talked a lot about this yesterday, but Gaterons are very similar to Cherry MXs, but they're a little bit smoother, and that's why they're preferred.
Is the MK Disco programmable, like if I wanted media keys or something?
No, it's a non-programmable keyboard. You can program the LEDs, but it's onboard programmable, there's no software for it. No, I'm going to do a mechanical keyboard, but without LEDs. No LEDs on this one. Xclosh High says, what do you think about the MotoSpeed CK108? Funny, you're the second person in 2 days to ask about that exact keyboard, and I don't know the answer. I don't know anything about the MotoSpeed CK108. If you want, you can email the people at CK108 keyboard and say, hey, why don't you send one to Ski with Pete, and he'll review it for you. I'd love to try it. Guys, I want to show off the giveaway stuff. You got to give me a second here. 1 second. And then you made the best 60% keyboard ever and the best keyboard company ever. Eagle Studio 22. What am I supposed to say to you?
Blushing.
I love you too? Oh. We make video CA. Pete, are you big into smartphones? I'm into big smartphones. Is that the same question? I actually... Where's my other one?
What are you looking for?
My phone.
Over there somewhere?
I actually have two flagships, but they're both out of date now. The one on the left is my Nexus 6, and the one on the right is the iPhone 6S. You'll know that this is the 6 because it has... I can't even remember. It's been so long. The hole that you put your headphone thing into, what's that called?
Jack?
Oh no, I was just checking if there were any. I have to carry around 2 smartphones because the business that I work in. Okay, this is the first thing that we're giving away. The first giveaway prize pack is this. Alexa, stop. That's to remind you to put dinner on.
Ah, okay.
But you might wait another half hour because I'm still more than 2 hours out on the keyboard.
Okay, it just takes forever to cook.
Okay, so the first thing is the hoodie. You get the 1UP Keyboards hoodie. You also get the 1UP Keyboards button, even though that's not listed.
No, I'm throwing in some extras.
That's not listed. And the 1UP Keyboard sticker.
Not listed.
Also not listed. What's going on?
This is listed.
And you get a 6-foot solder micro kit. So this is good for charging your phone or if you have a keyboard that uses a micro. You also get the CNC key tester, which has a cherry blue and it's a silver, but this is a keychain. This is from mechanicalkeyboards.com, the awesome people there. You also get this switch tester, awesome switch tester, so you can try out all 6 different flavors of Cherry MX. You get a key puller from mechanicalkeyboards.com. You also get a white 1UP keycap and a black 1UP keycap. And you get the Artisan from the Hotkeys project from mechanicalkeyboards.com. This is the body armor keycap. This is prize number 1. The hoodie, the cable, the switch tester, the keycaps, the keychain, the key puller, the sticker, the button. Did I say the hoodie already? Probably the hoodie. How do you enter the giveaway? Go into the About section now and click on Enter the Giveaway. It is how you do it. You go to gleam.io, you press subscribe on this channel, and you're entered. This is just one of the prize packs. There's 3 prizes. This is prize number 1. Okay, let's take this away, and we're going to do prize number 2.
Sit on a chair. Or somewhere.
Oh, and I should say that the the 1UP Keyboards hoodie, you'll get to choose your size. Obviously, because if you're medium, you don't want a double XL, and if you're double XL, you certainly don't want a medium. Okay, prize number 2. We ready? Prize number 2. But this isn't listed a button. Also not listed a sticker. Definitely listed a switch tester. There's the keychain and the puller, 2 keycaps, and that is prize number 2. It's also prize number 3. It's a smaller prize. It's not the grand prize, but you could still be in to win this too. Go check the About section below and enter on gleam.io. Steph also thinks if you live in North America that we can send you a candy cane. If you don't live in North America, we're not sending you the candy cane. North America candy cane, non-North America no candy cane. We just don't want it to get the thing that... what. Cool. Okay, we'll show this off again later in the stream, but those are the prizes. First and second and third prizes. Lots of cool stuff that you can be in to win. Thank you again to mechanicalkeyboards.com and to 1upkeyboards.com, even though I'm 1upkeyboards.com. No, the wire key puller isn't on my site, Brian. They're actually from mechanicalkeyboards.com who help sponsor this show. Someday we will, we hope. But mechanicalkeyboards.com, again, you've got to understand. Okay, let's have a little sit down, a little chat about this. Time for a little chat with Pete. Okay, so we're part of the mechanical keyboard community. There's a number of companies, and we all, I don't want to say we talk, but we all specialize in different areas, and mechanicalkeyboards.com is the biggest and probably the best of the keyboard stores. Ours is not meant to be them. We're never going to try to be them. And so we contacted Josh to see if he would be interested in sponsoring this channel, because as much as I'm building oneupkeyboards.com stuff and I'm into oneupkeyboards.com, we also aren't ever going to be the full service store that Mechanical Keyboards is. So we're proud to help out, showcase their stuff, and drive people within the community to their store. And other stores too, let's be honest. There's great stores like mechanisk.co. There's great stores like originative.co. Originativeco.com. There's Massdrop, which we use and we sell stuff. Hey, what OneUp Keyboards, really the niche that we're going for is kind of the maker high end. We're like the Ferraris. I like to say we're the Ferraris. We're like the Lamborghinis. Okay. Moving on. Thank you very much to everybody who's joined. We've got 108 viewers in at the moment. Don't forget to check the About section below. Is it over here? It's over here, right? Check over here, the About section, to get the contest link.
What? It's straight below you.
It's straight below me, Steph says.
Yeah.
It's here.
It's under your...
Okay.
In your description.
Do you consider YouTube a second job or a hobby?
Hobby, because it doesn't pay for anything.
Did you guys hear that?
I have my mic off.
You didn't hear that. Steph says it's a hobby because it doesn't pay for anything. Well, in that case, OneUp Keyboards is also a hobby. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm just going to try it here.
What do you think?
Well, I just wanted to try pushing one of these in without trimming it, just to prove that it's not that. Just to prove it's not that crazy. But as much as I can do it, I feel like trimming it would just make it that much easier. But look, I'm just going to prove that you can do this without trimming. Look, you can. That's going to go in that hole. But I just think, like, why am I doing this? I could just slightly lift that edge off of there, and it'll just glide in nice and perfectly. So that's why I do that. This will fit in the hole, but let's do it. So what I do, because of the way these come out of the plastic molds, this is just the Chinese ones. They just have this little ridge on them. And if you just take that little edge off, you can use a box cutter, you can use a little X-Acto knife, you can use whatever you got. If you just round these just the tiniest little bit, then they slide in that much easier, that much smoother. And like, look how much plastic I'm taking off. It's the tiniest little goddamn thing. For those of you guys who are new to the channel today or who've just joined in the last few minutes, please remember to press like on the channel. Not on the channel, on the video. Please remember to press subscribe if you haven't already. And if you haven't already, go check out the contest link.
Have you guys ever thought of building a USB mechanical keyboard numpad? I have, with blue switches, plus I'm using Teensy 3.2 to program it.
Is Creamy still up in the house?
Yep.
Look, then how about I leave Creamy to answer that question?
No pressure.
Hey, is anybody else going to the Boston meetup next weekend? What are you talking about?
Just the delay on the feed. So Creamy said, ah ha ha, right. He said I have a numpad coming out soon. PCD is being finalized.
And we're hopeful, am I right? About 1UP keyboards possibly.
Stalking them?
Am I possibly saying what I'm supposed to be saying here, Creamy? There's the chance that maybe.
Is Creamy the C and CLZ? You first.
Yeah. Creamy is the C of CLZ.
If only I wasn't from EU, I would go. Yes, and Sweden, EU. Anyone can recommend a nice extended mouse pad?
We're trying. With Steph and I keep talking about doing that, but we keep buying other stuff instead. We've just decided to do a major restock on a bunch of different stuff. And that's why we haven't bought our extended mouse pads with the 1UP logo on them yet.
What's your favorite vacation place?
Well, I haven't been home since leaving home, but Auckland, New Zealand is where home used to be. And when it was, then the far north was my favorite vacation place. And it still is the most beautiful place in the world I have ever been to.
Is it possible to make a non-removable wire to a removable one?
Yep. Do you want me to answer that more or not? Here's a couple things you could do. One, you could get a female USB end and a male USB end and then use those as replacement pieces. Or you could find another piece. Pexon's just done his Aviator, which is a neat way of taking a cable apart and then putting it back together. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go check out Pexon. What is it? PexonPCs.co.uk? I think it is. Thank you to all 105 viewers who are currently here. Don't forget to press subscribe. Don't forget to press like. Don't forget to check in the About section below for the contest giveaway entry.
Do you know of a 4x5 numpad, something that would fit the LJD?
I don't, but it's a very interesting question.
And the far north?
Matthew Teague, the far north of New Zealand. It's just called the far north. And up there's Cape Reinga, which is...
No, and Ratawa Beach is your favorite.
Yeah, Rarawa Beach. It's pronounced Ratawa Beach. Go look at that, and great exhibition bay. Go look at it on Google Maps, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Which material would you recommend building a keyboard with? I was thinking maybe acrylic, but I heard it's cheap and toilet material, so I was thinking probably laser cut aluminum and maybe.
Laser cut aluminum's nice.
And a 3D printed case.
Laser cut aluminum is nice, but it's still a little soft, so you might want a middle piece if you're doing that.
What's going to do a base 3D case? 3D
What's that?
printed case would.
Oh yeah, 3D printed case would go fine with it. Aluminum is great if you've got something to support it underneath. If not, I would recommend carbon fiber or stainless steel.
Well, Pexon's website is down right now.
Oh, we probably sent too much traffic there. Don't forget to press like. Every time you guys press like, more people join the channel, and I do definitely appreciate all the views.
I was down while he was in London.
What's that? It's down while he's in London?
Mm.
Oh, he took his website down while he's in London.
Did you do your ski instructor license in New Zealand?
No, I did not. Mine is from Canada. I am a CSIA. I think I'm a 22-year member now.
Level 2.
I'm a level 2.
Do you keep any souvenirs from Canada?
Yeah. Her name's Stephanie. And I've brought her all around the world with me so far.
Have you ever tried out the Corsair K70 Rapid Fire?
Nope. I've never tried a Corsair keyboard, except in Best Buy.
No polar bears in the far north in New Zealand.
No, not a single one.
Is the Gleam giveaway international?
Yes.
Is there any...
I can barely hear Steph. Is her mic on?
No. Oh, no, it's not. Thunk, now it is.
Thunk, now you can hear Steph again. Wow.
Is there any RGB equivalent to the QFR?
The QFR, yeah, it's called the what? Master Pro S or something.
What do you think about Philco keyboards?
Philco keyboards are great. If you can handle the non-removable cable, you're in for a beaut.
What keyboard would you recommend for gaming?
The QFR Quickfire Rapid, link in the About section below.
Yes, my mic is now on. You should be able to hear me.
Yeah. More questions? Yeah, Master Keys S, that's it. That's the one. But with the Master Keys S, you can't make it fully programmable. Just be warned.
Green Bay just won?
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
What was the final score?
I don't know. It's not being shown. I
Oh.
wasn't paying that much attention. Is it expensive getting into keyboard building? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. The soldering iron is where you should start with that.
Thanks, Danny.
And just making sure everybody's clear on this. This is the back side, and you can tell because there's no enter backspace. That's the front side. Shift, enter, backspace. You see that? And then, yeah. Because that means this is the top. This goes up, and that means that you want the stabilizer pegs to go up this side. Do you deliver to Europe? We ship to Europe. I don't deliver in Europe. Trying to be funny again. Ski with Pete, what new stuff do you have incoming that you're really excited about? Key sets, PCBs, cases. Well, we just bought a whole boatload of new PCBs for the store and for myself. That we have both the Satan, a large number of those coming in, and we have a large number of gone PCBs customized to Mechanisk.co and 1UP keyboards. That's pretty exciting. We also have bases that I'm really excited about, but you guys voted yesterday that you'd rather me build this. But I have the 60% bases, and I'm looking forward to building a 60% base for myself. I also have, I've just bought, again, me personally and 1UP keyboards. It's hard to distinguish between the two because we've just bought in Stormtrooper GMK, and I've got a personal set of those. We have one of those sets left on the website. I'm really excited about that. I can't wait to put that on the keyboard. And I also have a personal set. See, because we got Zelios on 1UP keyboards, I got Zelios. So I'm excited about that. And I got a personal set. I made a trade with Creamy for this awesome set of Pulse, and I'm excited to use on a keyboard someday soon. So I'm excited about all those things. I'm also excited about Steph's new keyboard, even though I'm not going to show it to you right now. Pot Ato says, what keyboard is this? This is the LJD61up in red carbon fiber. When it's finished, it's going to look a lot like this one, but this one is black carbon fiber, and this has top printed keys, and this one's going to have side printed keys. But it's going to be a lot kind of like this. Actually, it's going to kind of be this is black with red standoffs. This one's going to be red with black standoffs. Have I ever used blank keycaps before? Yeah, I have blank keycaps on a couple of keyboards, including this one right here. Boom. Cool.
Brainy says, so I just stumbled on this vid and to be honest didn't even know you could build a keyboard. How much would it cost to build a keyboard assuming you have all of the tools and just need the materials?
Let's say you wanted to build, this is probably our most competitively priced one here. This is the stainless steel 60% keyboard. And I think that with switches and keycaps all included, I think it's $225 shipped. Is that right?
$275.
No, it's $275 for the one I built.
That which is that one.
Yeah, but if you had just wanted all the pieces and you didn't get these feet underneath, I think it's actually $205.
Oh, I don't remember. You can go onto the website and
go onto the website and take a look. OneUpKeyboards.com.
Bits that you want, and it will tell you.
Yeah, pick out all the bits and it'll tell you how much it's going to cost. There's the website. OneUpKeyboards.com. OneUpKeyboards.com. There's also a link in the About section. You can just click on that. It takes you straight there. $275 is for the one that I built because I built it. And this has a couple extra upgrades on it. Customs are not cheap, people. People, you got to realize this stuff. Okay, I'm just going to trim up a couple more of these stabs. Get ahead of the game here. The reason they're not cheap is that everything has a cost. So like even if we could make one of the parts really cheap, unfortunately you still got to buy a PCB. You still got to buy a bunch of switches, and you still got to buy stabilizers, and you still got to buy keycaps, and you still got to buy. That's the thing, and that's why I'm making them on the show, because that is something I would like to do in the future, though, is figure out exactly what the cheapest possible keyboard you could make is. But it won't have the quality parts that this one does. And it totally won't be assembled like this one is. Don't forget, guys, to press like. If you haven't already pressed like on this video, I would really appreciate it. It lets other people know that the content is relevant and what we're talking about here is indeed what it says that we're talking about in here. Hey, did you guys hear? There's so much crazy YouTube news. Can we talk about YouTube news for a second? What is the cheapest keyboard you have made that you were able to show? Thinking out to buy a keyboard instead of building it, but I thought I would stop to take a look. What is the cheapest keyboard you have made that you're able to show? Well, the cheapest one that I've made is that I've only made one to sell, and that is the one that I just showed, which is $275.
But you have a lot of extras on that you don't need to include, like the Gone feet are $20 additional.
Listen to Steph. She knows what she's talking about.
The keycaps are actually a decent price. What else is on there that you don't need? That's kind of it. You upgraded to the silver brass.
Yeah, the silver brass screws. You could
$3.
You could get it under 200.
You could hand wire it. That would be cheaper, wouldn't it?
You'd save there too. But hand wiring takes a lot longer. I will do a hand wire in one of my upcoming videos, but not today. Yeah, and like I say, I don't recommend to everybody that they buy a custom keyboard. If you're not going to buy a custom keyboard, if you're going to buy your first keyboard, go into the About section, go look at the QFR that I've put the link to on Amazon. It's $77, and like it's a decent keyboard. And it's not a decent keyboard; it's a great keyboard.
That's the one I use every day.
Steph uses one every day, and
I've upgraded mine slightly. I have a Frosty Flake controller that I put in mine so that I can program my keyboard. But if you don't want to have that function, then that board is just lovely.
or you can start with it at $77, and then in 6 months or a year or whatever, it'll still be a great keyboard, and you can upgrade it. You can buy new keycaps. You can buy a Frosty Flake. You can upgrade it to be exactly like what you want. That is not what this is. This is a custom, high-end, build-it-yourself keyboard. And I'm building one just in case somebody, because some people live in New York, don't have access to soldering irons, and I totally get that. And they still want this keyboard. Again, I totally get that. So I'm making this as an example of what we can make and what we can sell on the website.
And are you able to add some LED lights? I'm trying to get a white and multicolor setup going, and there aren't very many white keyboards that have LEDs that change color.
This one, you can do LEDs. You can do white LEDs or different colored LEDs, but what you cannot do is RGB LEDs. So you can't have changing LEDs. It's just a limitation of the PCB that we're using on this board. We hope to add an RGB LED based board in the future, but currently we don't have access to one.
Are other good sites, any other good sites to look for keycap switches, etc., aside from Mass Drop?
OneUpKeyboards.com. We always have great prices on switches. We're getting keycaps in. We currently have some GMK keycaps on the website. We're down to the last one, by the way. They're very rare keycaps, and it's the last one. What else? Other sites that are good, originativecode.com and mechanicalkeyboards.com. I mean, I can't say enough good things about that company. They're such nice people, and they're so cool. They have Vortex keycaps.
Then Signature Plastics for keycaps.
And Signature Plastics pimp my keyboards for keycaps as well. They're good too. So lots of different places to check out, especially if you're new and you're just learning about this stuff now. And yeah, don't be afraid to ask. There's no shame at all in asking.
What's the most expensive keyboard we can buy from OneUp?
That's this one, because this has the black carbon fiber plates. It also has.
You can't buy those keycaps though.
It also has Zelio's switches, and the keycaps. Well, you can't buy these. You can buy the $160 GMK Stormtroopers, which are beautiful.
Oh, mechanicalkeyboards.com is a little short on PBT right now.
Pizza tonight, Ski with Pete? No, did it last night. Really wasn't popular last night, was it? Did you see that? Not very many people were happy about that at all.
What switches do you prefer? And what do the Zelios sound like?
Zelio, I prefer Zelios, and Zelios sound like this. You ready? Y'all ready for this? Let's kick it. JB1830 up in the house. What's going on, dude?
No, he's not breaking anything. How are your greens?
Straight in.
Sorry.
Straight in with the dagger, Steph.
I love you, really. It's okay.
JB. Oh, man. I thought you two were friends. Oh, well.
We are. I love you, JB.
Oh, yeah, type dirty to me. That's really funny. These do just take a little bit of jiggery pokery to get in there, don't they? So much hate.
Love, it's all love.
Yeah, I'm just about to click these down. I thought I would show you guys. Whoa! Let's put this away. For those of you who are new to the channel, JB, don't forget to press like. Don't forget to press subscribe. Okay, I'm just going to go to the action cam here for a second. I'm just going to show you. Can you see that? They're not all the way clipped down. You just push them until they click. Oh, I'm going to have to do it with my thumbs. Can you still see it? Just getting right in there. Do you see now it's gone flat? It's all nice and flush. That was pretty shitty. You can see the back one isn't flush yet. The front one is. So the back one, look, I just take my two thumbs like this and just pop it in. You can hear it click there. Does this last for long? What are we talking about? Eagle Studio, you should have been around yesterday. That's basically what it was. It was like a 5-hour video. Was it a 4-hour video of me just hanging out, typing and answering questions and just doing normal stuff. It was fun, super fun. We'll do another one of those soon. Though not next weekend. I'm going to be at the meetup in Boston, JD. Cool. All right. So now the stabilizers are in. Now we're getting ready for the next bits. Wait, what was that about Boston? How long are you married? Very long. I hate stabs. I friggin' hate them. They take forever. Doesn't matter either if you're doing... I mean, it takes just as long to do PCB mounted stabs. It's a pain in the bum. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to close... It's gone dark here in New York, so I'm just going to close the door.
Will you do a meetup in Paris? I've never been to Paris, so that would be perfect. Although, I don't think we'd ship anything over there.
What are your thoughts on vintage cherry blacks? Never tried them. Okay. Okay. So, next up, we move on to the switches. Just before I get to the switches, and I will get to the switches in just 1 second, I'd just like to remind everybody that today you can enter in the gleam.io link below to enter today's giveaway. Don't forget to do that. Don't forget to press like, and don't forget to press subscribe. And if you press subscribe, you should definitely go to the gleam.io link below, because then you can be entered in tonight's giveaway. Okay, I'm just going to go blow my nose real quick. the dishwasher on?
No, the oven. It's preheating.
Oh. We're doing shepherd's pie for dinner tonight.
Cottage pie.
Cottage pie. Cottage pie. We're doing cottage pie for dinner tonight, just in case you're wondering.
Not lamb, beef.
Thank you to everybody who's pressed like on today's channel. Today's video. I don't know why I keep screwing that up. Today I'm using plate-mounted switches. And here's what you got to do. Okay. Okay, so look, this is the GH60, and it goes this way around.
We'll send the winner an email.
We'll send the winner an email.
Give us your name and email. So.
Name and email, that's what you got to put in the thing, and then you have 48 hours to respond. Okay, just look at this for 1 second. This is the GH60 plate. This is the GH60 PCB. GH60 PCB. And the way that you know that it's the right way up is because all the craziness happens over here on the backspace key. So you can do a split backspace key or a single backspace key. And over here, there's only one possibility. That's the escape key. So that's how we know that's the top left. So that's the top left, and that's what we're going to do. And now that we've seen that, we can see that the way the switches go into this is this way around. See what I'm saying? Switches go that way, so that means the bar is at the top and the round part is at the bottom. So that means that's how we're going to push it into the plate. Now what I like to do is I do the first 4 corners. So you just push those in like that.
How long does it usually take to get things shipped out to the West Coast once I make an order before Christmas? West Coast of the U.S. 3 to 5 days is first class post. If you need it quicker than that, they do. Well, actually, priority tends to be anywhere between 1 and 3 days anyway. But yes, definitely before Christmas. What's the difference between the Satan and the GH60?
I'll answer that in just 1 second. Can I just say, Gab, that was an awesome answer to that. Can I spam on the chat? And Gabe, dude, what a legend. Thank you very much to my moderators. Thank you guys for being on the channel today and spending the time to make this place enjoyable. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I'm just popping this in. Give me 1 more second here. And then I'm going to answer. What was that question?
What's the difference between the...
the GH60 and the GH60 Satan. The original GH60, I think you can only buy from techkeys.us. I don't know where else to buy it. The GH60 Satan is a clone board. It's made in China. There is a difference, a couple differences. As far as I know, the GH60 Satan includes on the back SMD mounts for backlighting. This is the top. This is the back. You could SMD in some backlighting in here, which I don't think you can do on the GH60. What are other differences? That's all that I know. This uses the Atmel Atmega 32U4, and I'm not sure which chip the GH60 uses.
Why reds?
Why reds? For today's build? Well, a couple of reasons. One, I don't usually do enough with reds. They're a linear switch that's very good, and I only have 1 keyboard with them, and I very rarely use that keyboard, so I thought I would put these on, but also because on the red alert, it just made sense to go all red with the red alert. That's the truth. Okay, so flip this over, flip this over. Look at that. It's beautiful. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the new upgraded, most beautiful solder cam ever in the world ever? Are you guys ready for this? Please, guys, if you haven't already pressed like, when you see this, it's time to press like. You ready for this? You ready? This is a solder can. Oh my God, we're going to go in there and we're going to solder like this. Booyah, booyah. You're going to see exactly how I solder. Booyah. Okay, just putting that back because I got to turn on the soldering iron. And I've got to get rid of my coffee. Thank you to everybody who's bought me a coffee already in today's show. If you want to buy me a coffee, you can do so in the About section below, or you can support the channel on Patreon. Okay, turn it on. Solder iron is go. Now, while I'm getting the soldering iron ready, I might as well get my little fan ready as well. Let's see. I'm not sure if this is the right way around or not. Perfecto. This is a little fan I made myself. Did I make it in one of my videos? I don't know if I did actually.
No, you just made it for me really quickly.
This is, look, it's blowing in that direction. You can see. So that'll suck the.
Do we need to have the door open as well?
Might as well, eh? Maple Leaf coaster, yeah. Boom. Representing the Canada. Maple Leaf.
Does your JD40 support split space bars or any other bottom row layout?
Yes. Split space bar, yes. This soldering iron is the Hakko FX888D. And as you longtime viewers will know, this is the one I always recommend. And safety first, you must wear glasses when you're soldering. I'm already wearing glasses.
No, no.
See? I'm already wearing glasses. We're on to solder can. What were you saying on No 2 Step?
JB SIP sockets and LEDs didn't make it in on time, so he won't have his carbon fiber LJD ready for Boston.
I'm going to bring mine, don't you worry. I just got to get it back up to temperature here after wiping it.
Pete, have you ever thought of selling through Pexon or UK keycap? I mean, it would save us Brits a fair amount of money on shipping and customs duties.
Yeah, but our affiliate over in Europe is actually mechanisk.co. So we're more likely to be selling there than we are.
Does the 61up plate support split space?
No, it does not. But that's also in part because the GH60 does not.
Do you ever breathe when you do soldering, or are you using lead-free solder?
Lead-free solder, and you'll notice I got a fan.
What sort of solder are you using?
Lead-free Kester. I flooded the other switch hole. That was silly. Oh no.
And yes, as Gab points out, it's the other crap, flux and stuff, not the lead that you're worried about. What solder and size do you use?
You know, unfortunately, I'm not sure about the size of this solder. I can have a look though in a second. I'm not even sure if it says on it.
You took it out of the box.
Yeah, I did. But this is my thick stuff, not my thin stuff.
Do you use flux?
No, I don't. I use rosin core. solder, so I tend to go that way. How was that?
And yes, it is. It's your Logitech camera on your soldering iron.
Yeah, that's a Logitech C920.
Creamy says that you should heat those thin pins up with the iron flush to the flat side.
Oh, cool. That's a good suggestion. Thanks, buddy. I'll open the door for the next bit, but I'm just gonna go ahead and fill all the switches. So this is my black switch that I'm going to be using on the spacebar. And unlike the rest of the switches that I'm going to be using today, it is a PCB mount switch, so it has the little legs, and I'm just going to trim those off. We don't have PCB mount or plate mount blacks, do we?
They'd be in a separate bag at the back if there are any.
No, but we do have yellows.
They'd be. Is there none in a bag at the back? Pull the black out. No. Is there a little bag somewhere?
No, I'm doing a black and red build. I'm just going to stick with it. Thank you to everybody who's just tuned in. Today we're building the LJD61up in red carbon fiber. This is the limited edition color. There's only a few of these red carbon fiber kits left. Thanks for tuning in today. When this is done, it's going to look a heck of a lot like this one, except with side printed keycaps, and it's going to be in red rather than in black. If you guys have any questions, don't forget to ask them. Lots of people around in today's chat to answer, including Creamy, JB. Well, he was here. You never know with JB. He's probably trying to fix his greens. What else can I tell you? Don't forget to press like on today's video. Don't forget to press subscribe. And don't forget to go to the gleam.io link in the About section. For those of you new to keyboarding, if you're thinking about buying a keyboard and came here to get some advice on which keyboard to buy, my strong recommendation is the QFR Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. And there's a link to that on Amazon in the About section below. That was silly. I shouldn't have put this one on first because there's not enough switches up in here to hold it up in place. So, okay, what I'm actually going to do next is I'm going to put the standoffs on it so that I have something to push against on the bottom. So I've got to go back to my chattels bag. Chattels. Yeah, lubing clickies is super hard, and it's not. Yeah, I just torment him because it's fun. Because we're close friends, you know. We hang out a lot, so. And he brought that keyboard as a demo board to. Oh, I'm gonna stop. Poor guy. Max Hernandez up in the house. Max, what's going on? JB1830 is still in the house. Sorry, buddy. It's nothing personal. I just thought I would torment you. Have you ever been solving Rubik's Cubes, Pete? No, I have a Rubik's Cube, but I've never solved it. Rubik's Magic Puzzle I solved, but never the cube. I had a cat named Cube. I bought the CM Rapid Fire as the non-backlit was way more expensive. Is it still a good choice? Yeah, the CM Rapid Fire non-backlit is the best choice. And I recommend that you check out on 1UP Keyboards the Frosty Flake. There's a link in the About section below. You can check that out. The Frosty Flake turns that board into a fully programmable keyboard. And I personally would rather have a fully programmable keyboard than I would have a backlit keyboard that's not fully programmable. 141 viewers. Thank you guys very much for tuning in today. Don't forget to press like. Don't forget to press subscribe. And don't forget to check out the About section for today's giveaway. I've already gone through everything that we're going to give away, but I'll show it again a little later. Lum Peacock effect. I'm not even sure what that is. The Red Dragon Vara. Never heard of it. That's my opinion. My opinion is never heard of it. Is this sort of keyboard a huge improvement from the Logitech G710 Plus, and why? For a couple of reasons. One, it's going to be fully programmable and layers, which is amazing. If you haven't used both of those, they're great. So that's a major improvement. The other major improvement, of course, is the types of switches that you can choose. You can choose any variety of switches available to the community today, which means that you can customize the board to a level that you can't with the G710. Also, this has the standard bottom row, which means that you'll much more easily find the types of keycaps that you like that are well supported for this. When were you born? When was I born? I was born at an early age in 1977. $30 Utemu Blue keyboard. That sounds good, man. I've tried the Utemu Blues, and I have to be honest, I think that Utemu Blues are actually very good. I think actually Utemu Blues would be my second favorite blues after Gateron Blues. And my third favorite clicky after. What keycaps you like most, Pete? Top printed Ninja, printed or blank? I'm very partial to the Ninja. I think that they're very cool. And I think that they look super slick. But if I'm honest, I love a double shot with a nice font on it, man. I am a sucker for that. The GMK that we have on our website at the moment, I'm so excited about. I can barely contain myself, if I'm honest. I just need a super sexy keyboard to stick it on. And I'm working on it. Okay, the reason that I've just put these standoffs on here now, I want to show you, is so that, look, now when I stand this off, it's not pushing up against the bottom. So what I can do is I can, sorry, I've just got to push this in now. What I can do, look, as I push this through, here, switch to my action cam. When I push this through, I'm not pushing against the table. I'm pushing against the air, which means that, that's much better secured. Okay, that one did that side, but it hasn't quite grabbed on this side yet. So silly of me to push the space bar in first, but These are the crazy things you do when you forget. And you haven't built a keyboard in 2 weeks.
When do you think you'll finish the keyboard you're building?
In about 2 hours. Maybe a little less.
Matt says Let's Split sold out in less than 24 hours.
Yeah, no wonder, buddy. I thought, yeah, I can't wait to get them ourselves. I can't wait to start hosting them on 1UP keyboards. If, assuming that you're still cool with that plan, and we can actually work a deal out. Gotta go stack some firewood. Oh, lucky. Catch you later, man. Just getting that nice and secure in there. Cool. Okay. Start putting them in. So now, if you haven't already, now is a great chance to ask me questions. If you're new to the show and you've just joined, don't forget you can ask questions. I'd love if you just said hi in the comment section off to the side here. Just say hello. Let us know that you're watching and that you've tuned in. I mean, there's a lot of people here. 123 viewers. Don't forget also to press like and to subscribe to the channel. And if you haven't already, click on the gleam.io link and you can go and use your subscription as an entry into today's giveaway. I'll show the giveaway prizes again in a little bit. For those of you just joining, we are making the LJD61up keyboard. The LJD61up, oh, I'm going to switch back to overhead, is a 60% keyboard with a fully programmable PCB inside. Here is an example of an already completed one. This one has top legends. This one is going to have side printed. This keyboard is sick. This keyboard is super sick. You know what I mean? When you assemble, when you make Ferraris all day and you're like, oh man, this black Ferrari is beautiful. And then you think, oh yeah, there's a red Ferrari. Oh my God. There's a red Ferrari, guys. Is this a Ferrari or a Lamborghini though? I don't know. Is there a right way of putting on those switches? Yes. Sorry, I missed all the questions. Is there a right way? Yeah. Can I show you? Let me show you. Where's my zoomer? Oh, sorry. Steph isn't answering questions.
No.
Is there a right way? Yes. Look, do you see the holes, the configuration of the holes? There's 2 pins on here. You see that are shaped like that? And those have to line up to the 2 big holes. So you can't turn it around this way. It won't go in. You see what I'm saying? It's got to go this way. And that's dependent on the PCB. Some PCBs are this way around. Some PCBs are the other way around. It all depends on the PCB you got. This is the GH60 Satan PCB. And this is the orientation that these go in here. Does it make sense? It's more than that. It's a Koenigsegg. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Oh, because you're British, would you say that it's an Aston Martin? Or a McLaren. Oh, a McLaren.
Were you talking to Matthew? Because he said no, he's British.
Yeah, somebody else must have. Wickster asked him
Oh.
if he was Irish.
No, British. Road Britannia and all that. Visibility says, LOL, if you think this is a Lambo, what are all the Korean customs?
They're customs. They're like what else did you say there? I don't know. Yeah, they're like Lamborghinis and Ferraris too, man. That's what I'm talking about.
The keyboard you are currently building to purchase from our website. Oh, I don't know my thing. Okay, so the board that you're building is the LJD61up, and the same specifications. If you were to buy that kit on our website, 1UP Keyboards, it would cost you $272, which is shipped within the Con US, and that includes the red switches. Keycaps, gone, matte black feet, PCB, and the black standoffs.
What do you guys think of STEPH having her own mic? It's pretty good, right?
Why don't you use the same switches all over the keyboard?
Good question. Because I like it like that. I mean, I could put, I could put reds here and blues in the number row, and I mean, I did put a black in the space bar, so it's a stiffer for my thumb. But you don't have to. Steph, what switches are going to go in your Mech 27?
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Just say it out loud.
No, what?
Steph only likes one switch now, and it's Gattistottles.
Blues. No, I like blues, and I can do one board hopefully with Gattistottles. Maybe. But is that going in my Mech 27? I don't know.
I don't know.
Because I have another board that I need to build. And I don't know whether I should put the Gattistottles in that. But I don't have Gattistottles at the moment, so I'm not building anything.
Steph is getting a Mech 27. Steph is definitely getting a Mech 27.
Pink, pink, and pink.
Pete, have you ever broke a mechanical keyboard during assembly? Yes. Several. You just bridge it, though. It's not that difficult. I've made several major mistakes while building keyboards. Again, it's not a big deal.
This keyboard that Pete's building is available from oneupkeyboards.com.
Yeah, you can't get a Mech 27 without your favorite switch. I have to agree completely. But Steph has another keyboard. Do you want to show it, Steph?
You show it. This is your...
That's Steph's other keyboard.
Did you go in on the XDA group buy?
I know I'm not in on the XDA group buy. One question, why do you build your keyboard? There's a couple of reasons for it. One is the ability to customize everything and make it your own. The other is to add value and add money to the places where it matters. adding value. A good example is the stabs. By lubing your stabs and clipping them and trimming them, it makes them even nicer. And the other reason is that you can select your own switches, and the switches I'm using today are Gateron Reds, which are an upgrade to the Cherry Reds because they're even smoother. Also, the PCB that I'm using is a fully programmable PCB that includes both macros and up to 9 layers of programmability. Which PCB? Which PCB? What PCB? This is the GH60 Satan.
What will the GKL?
Oh, that's gonna run. That's a gone PCB. And Steph's gonna be using for that.
My mic's on. Now I'm crunching on chips. Apologies.
Pete, please pop some bubble wrap for me. Just one. You ready? Well, it says 143 viewers in here at the moment. Don't forget to all 143 viewers, if you haven't already done so, please press like, please press subscribe, and check in the About section for the giveaway. Today's giveaway is huge. It includes a hoodie, it includes a Switch tester pack, all sorts of cool stuff from oneupkeyboards.com and from mechanical
keyboards.
What did I say? mechanicalkeyboards.com and oneupkeyboards.com. Lots of great stuff. And if you haven't already, you should go check out Reddit/r mechanical keyboards and our mech market. Go check out all the cool stuff that's happening in there. You really get a sense of the community, and you really get to learn a lot about keyboards. I certainly did. Is it really $250?
272.
$272 this.
To buy all those components.
To buy all the parts
make it yourself.
and make it yourself, that's what they cost. And I know if you're a beginner, you're like, what the hell is he talking about? Why would I spend all that money? Don't spend all that money. If you're a beginner, go check the About section below, and it says Best Starter Board. Go get the QFR. It's $70. You'll love it. But after that, that was awesome. Pop, I love for you.
Yes, Max, we're coming to Boston.
Yes, we're coming to Boston.
JB's driving us.
Anyone seen the M60 on mechkeys.ca? No, I have not. The 270 includes the switches, the PCB, and everything you need. Yep.
Yep, you just need a soldering iron and some solder.
And some patience.
No, you don't need patience. You'll just get frustrated.
Yeah, the whole thing with this is like zenning out and just like, be chill, man. Just be chill, enjoy yourself. You got time. I'm not rushing. Not if you keep making fun of my greens. Oh. I know. Have I heard of the White Fox keyboard? Yes, I have. And the only person I know who owns one is actually JB, and he owned one because he's recently gotten rid of it. The stuff I've heard about it, I'll be honest, hasn't been all that positive. Will you bring giveaway stuff? Absolutely, we're going to bring some stuff to give away. Don't you worry, man. We're going to bring some stuff to give away, and we're going to bring some stuff for sale, actually. So if anybody wants to pick up a kit or some cool stuff, you can totally do that next weekend at the Boston meetup. you can program every key on this keyboard, or you can program every key on every other keyboard. I don't know, but you can program every key on this keyboard. Yes, you can. And you can program every key on... What are you talking about? The White Fox? When will the giveaway be held? So even though I'm showing all the prize stuff, the giveaway, because there's some people who are going to watch this a little bit later, it actually happens tonight at midnight on the East Coast, or at 9 p.m. on the West Coast, or at some other time depending on where in the world you are. But tonight at midnight New York City time, that's when the contest will close. We'll then contact the winner sometime tomorrow morning, New York time, and then you'll have 48 hours to respond. If you haven't already done so, please check out the contest in the About section below. And if you haven't already done so, please press like on this video. More likes means more people know that what we're up to here is actually what it says that we're up to. And we are building a mechanical keyboard.
What are you doing with this board once you're finished?
My plan is to put this keyboard on oneupkeyboards.com for sale as a pre-built. If you have the tools, you don't need to buy a pre-built, and I personally would not. That'll give you the chance to customize it exactly the way you want. But if you don't have the tools and you want a super awesome custom-made keyboard by a YouTuber where you got to watch the entire thing be built, then this would be right for you. Awesome. Model M's are super cool. I have my own Model M. I don't use it to work or at home because at work it's too loud, and at home it takes up too much space. But it's an awesome keyboard, and I'm keeping it around for when I live in a home that has more space. Okay, that's all the switches put in place. I'm just going to remind everybody to press like and press subscribe and check out the check out the giveaway link below. I know I'm like a broken record about it, but it really would be cool if you would check those things out. I'm just going to take a minute. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab a drink and run to the washroom. So I'll be back in just a minute, but don't go away. I'll be right here. Gabe says, just get an SSK. Honestly, I want to get an SSK. I just haven't done it yet. Okay, be right back. Don't go away. Yo, can you hear me? Yes. Oh, man. Did the number of people viewing this channel drop significantly when I put that screen up? Well, don't worry, I'm back, and now we're about to get to the most interesting part, which is soldering. I just need to do a little bit of cleanup here as we get ready for the soldering. The soldering is going to be extra interesting because, of course, we have the amazing solder cam, which will be up and running beautifully in just a few minutes. So just give me a second while I get all that organized and together, and I'll be back with you. Well, I'm not going to be back. I'm just around. Steph, I am going to open the door for this next segment.
Oh, I'll put my 1-up hoodie on.
Yeah. Let's put the 1-up hoodies on.
Since it's cold here. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now in New York, it's 7 degrees with clear skies.
Oh, that's not so
Tonight's
bad.
forecast has showers with a low of 3 degrees.
That's a little bit yuckier. It's going to be 3. Can it snow? Been watching football in the snow on TV. I like it to snow.
Is your mic on?
Yes.
Cool. Cool.
I'm babbling away.
Just checking.
Just babbling away.
Okay, just one more second as I start to get stuff going. I'm moving stuff around here.
You're opening the door.
I'm going to open the door in 1 second. I'm just moving stuff out of the way. All right, getting close now, real close. Here we go. All right, flipping this over. First thing I got to do is I got to check for 2 pins coming through on every single hole. I do that with my fingers just to test because my fingers tell more truth than my eyes do. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Steph, was that text for me?
That was my phone.
See, there you go. That one needed to be pushed in further. All right, everybody's through. I think that's the first time that's ever happened. Okay, off we go. Getting ready. Switching to the solder cam. All right. Oh, wrong one. No, that's the right one. Okay, here we go.
There's currently a CM Quickfire Stealth for $48 on Mass Drop.
What? Buy it.
I haven't been paying attention to the question. What's your favorite keyboard size?
60%.
Motion sickness alert.
What's that?
Motion sickness alert.
Oh, keep your eye focused on the top left. Which one did you think I cold soldered? Oh.
Sorry, I'm not paying attention again. I should be because you're not paying attention.
Which one did you think I cold soldered? This one. Better. It's a little light on solder. There we go. What do you guys think of the solder cam? Pretty cool, right? Don't throw up. Any other YouTubers who've got solder cams? I don't think so. Can you guys hear the sounds in New York out there? Car horns, sirens, and all that stuff? Ow.
Ow?
Yeah, I had a little air bubble popped onto my thumb.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you need to wear glasses when you do this.
Well, it didn't help your thumb, did it?
No, but wearing glasses means I could see my thumb.
What is the substance you keep dipping your iron in? And did you look at what diameter the solder is?
No, I did not.
What do you keep dipping it in? A wet sponge?
Oh, yeah, it's a wet sponge. I'm cleaning it. I'm just removing the rosin. You see there's like rosin. No, maybe you can't quite see. You just get a bunch of like core on it, and that means it doesn't heat as well. Somebody just said that my soldering sucks. Thanks. I think my soldering's pretty good, if I'm honest.
What's your opinion on the Cherry MX Browns? That's what I have.
Yeah, Cherry MX Brown is probably my least favorite switch because I prefer linears if you want something that's lighter, and I prefer the Cherry MX Clear if you want something that's more tactile. But that's not to say that they're not a good switch. It's just that's my personal preference. I also am not a fan of Cherry MX Blues, but hey, that's just me. What do you think of them, more importantly? Oh.
How much do brown switches feel like Zelios? To me, brown switches feel like they have dirt in them.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Zelios feel like they have pebbles in them.
What's the better option at $77? Your beloved QFR Rapid or the DAS 4C?
The QFR. You can watch. I did a video on somebody who needed a repair on their DAS. I'm not a fan of those keyboards.
Matthew's back.
Matthew Teague.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
He got a corned beef, onion, and cheese toasty for dinner.
Oh, lucky. Pickle?
Branston pickle in there?
Branston?
No, would you put that with the corned beef and onion? You put it with the cheese toasty. It's 5:28 p.m. here. Do you use O-rings on your keyboards?
I don't. I have in the past, and I quite liked them for a time, but I prefer without O-rings.
My theory is that there are always sirens going off in New York 24 hours a day.
Yes.
No.
That's not a theory. That's a fact.
There are, but they drown out. So
Yeah.
unless they're right by an open window or door, you sort of
don't
just
hear it
a
anymore.
background noise that you don't really hear anymore.
There's a honk of a horn. It's one in the distance. I don't know if you could hear that.
Colder than Toronto? Really? No way.
Well, maybe today. I don't know.
It's 7 out. I thought Toronto was colder than that. Ottawa's colder than that.
Yeah, Ottawa's colder than Toronto, though, in general.
Yeah, but I didn't think by not that much. You wouldn't toast Branston pickle. Yeah, but it goes in the toasty.
What? Did you just say no to Branston pickle? What?
No, Matthew said I wouldn't toast the But in a toasty machine, you put the cheese and the Branston pickle in between the bits of bread, and then
I thought you
put
said
it
you were British, man. What the
in
hell?
the toasty. We learned how to. That's where I.
That's
the
where
first
we
time
learned our toasting.
I had a Branston pickle and cheese toasty.
We even spend tremendous amounts of on Branston pickle here in New York.
Yeah, we buy it here still, but we don't have the toasty machine. It's not the same. Not sure warm Branston pickle. Yeah, but it's. Well, I guess it's. Yeah, it is warm. That's the first. Who introduced us to that? Somebody in the UK when we were living there introduced that to us. That's funny. Temperatures are we're talking about are in Celsius.
Yeah.
Sorry, even though we're in the U.S., we are still Canadians at heart, and everywhere else we lived has also Celsius.
Alexa, what temperature is it in Burmese?
In New York, it's 7 degrees with clear skies. Tonight, you can look for showers.
I'm sorry,
with
she
a
doesn't.
low of 3 degrees.
She doesn't do Burmese.
No, this is not Pete's main job.
No, I have another job. One that I have to go to tomorrow morning very early.
Oh, Team Manchester. Oh no. In the UK, we lived in Loughborough, then Leicester, then London.
I also lived in Falmouth in
And
Cornwall.
Pete lived in Falmouth for a little bit.
Not for a little bit.
A year?
I lived in Falmouth as long as I lived in Loughborough.
A year?
Yeah, a year.
Team London, yay, yes. No ventilation. Yes, there's a fan that's whisking away the smoke and the door is open, so it's whisking the smoke away out the door.
Can you not see the fan?
No, oh, in the little above shot, but it doesn't really look like a fan. It looks like I don't know.
And the door's open. That's why you can hear New York.
Creamy's back.
What's up, Creamy? I'm not using your side technique only because the camera. Whoa! Sorry. Not using your warm the side of it technique because the camera then would be on its side.
Oh, we haven't been back to the UK for
A number of years.
6 years.
No, that's not true. We went there to get our visas to come to the US.
Oh, we did. So 3 years. Almost 3 years. We haven't been back to the UK. Yes, solder fumes are bad for you, which is why Pete has a little fan that's whisking them away and out the door, which is why our door's open and we're both wearing our hoodies. Did you earn a lot as a ski instructor? No. He did.
Yeah, I did okay.
He did not.
I did. I made when I was working in Aspen, I made a lot. When I worked in Canada, I did not. When I worked in Aspen, I did great.
Didn't save any money though. So not that great.
No, that summer I broke my ankle. After getting back to Canada, I broke my ankle and basically spent all the money in no time flat.
Which firmware are you going to use for this keyboard? I assume you'll flash some pre-written firmware to this controller. Its controller.
Yeah, I'll use Easy AVR to program it, and then to write the hex file, and then I'll use DFU Programmer on Mac to.
No, we went England, New Zealand, USA. Originally from Canada. So Canadians who went from Canada to the UK to New Zealand to the US. Pete's using Kester lead-free solder, and you still don't know the diameter.
I don't know the diameter. I'm just running to blow my nose.
That didn't work. Okay. Pete's building an LJD61up from oneupkeyboards.com.
If you haven't already done so, please press like. If you haven't already done so, please press subscribe. And click the About section. What the heck?
What is it? Oh.
Ah!
Don't do that.
Ah, and I broke a blade off of the...
Oh no. You broke my fan. Peter just broke my fan.
That's a blade.
I can't believe you broke my fan. Oh. How much longer will it take to build one now that he's broken the fan?
Now that I've broken the fan, all bets are off. Actually, I'm just going to chuck the fan off to the side. Actually, I'm not going to chuck it off to the side. I'm going to leave it there for 1 second, just so I can show you guys. This, which Steph hasn't seen before.
I have seen that, but it's not all wired up properly. I know that there's another. How was the process of moving from NZ to USA? Did you bring all of your stuff, buy new stuff? Okay, so we brought a lot of stuff when we moved from New Zealand to here. And we also put some stuff in storage because at some point we do plan on going back to New Zealand because we both loved it there. However, shipping is very expensive and IKEA is very cheap. So we shipped more personal stuff that you can't, all our clothes and some books and all sorts of stuff like that, kitchen stuff. But furniture-wise, we only had a couple pieces that we brought with us, and the rest of it was much cheaper to just restock or fit out our apartment with IKEA stuff.
So that's why most of our furniture is all IKEA.
Yeah. All but one piece. 2 pieces. Well, now we're acquiring more, so mostly IKEA.
This desk I bought at a thrift shop here in New York.
Why did you start building keyboards?
Because I had a YouTube channel that was focused predominantly on Raspberry Pis, and at the time the Raspberry Pi 2 had not yet been released, and it was kind of waning. So I decided that I would do a little series, because I'm pretty much into technology. I thought I would do a little series on keyboard and mice and which the best ones were to get. And then after I did a bit of research into keyboards, I found out about the mechanical keyboard movement. I'm going to call it a movement now. And then as a maker, I decided that I wanted to start customizing my own, but it was really difficult to get the parts and pieces. So I thought I would start oneupkeyboards.com in order to help make that a little bit easier. And then, eventually, by partnering with Leander and with JD Carpe, same as for the JD40, we eventually started making our own keyboards.
IKEA cheap. There are definitely pieces from IKEA that are much cheaper than shipping something from New Zealand to the US, which is very expensive. How's life in New Zealand? It is amazing.
Yeah, it was
relaxing, chilled, everyone's friendly.
Very different to life in New York.
Weather is beautiful. You can go to the beaches, you can go surfing, you can go to the South Island or the south part of the North Island and go skiing. You can do everything. Hiking and all sorts. It's beautiful. Beautiful country.
And while it's an
Friendly
expensive place to
people.
visit, it's not a very expensive place to live.
Break the alternate side and it won't wobble.
What's that?
Break the other side of the fan and it won't wobble.
Good point.
Not intending to come back to the UK. No.
No, not at this time. You never know. Never say never.
No, never say never, but sort of
Not at this time.
Not planning to. Yeah, well,
Don't forget to press like on the video. Don't forget to press subscribe if you haven't already. Don't forget to check in the About section below so you can get the Gleam.io link to today's giveaway, which is pretty big and includes hoodies. Oh, wait a sec. I'm not in my solder cam. What am I doing? Solder cam. Which includes hoodies like the one that I'm wearing. Actually, did you see the one that I'm wearing? I'm wearing one. Look. Let me switch back over to solder. What else can I tell you about?
Mac or PC?
Linux or Mac OS. Mac OS for work, Linux for what I'm doing now, and everything else in my life.
If you are international and you buy something from 1UP Keyboards, we will be in touch with you about shipping. So you can buy stuff from the website, and then we'll just get in touch to let you know what the extra is for shipping.
Or you can email.
Otherwise, yeah, you can contact us or email 1upkeyboards.com, and we can do it that way. Razer, do you like Razer switches?
Never tried a Razer switch, except maybe in Best Buy, and I wasn't that blown away by them.
Have you ever considered moving to Norway?
No, I have not. But that's only because the business that I work in Norway isn't necessarily one of the regions that's best known for it.
Where's the pizza?
The pizza was yesterday. Sorry for those of you who didn't see yesterday's live stream. You can go back and check out the archive from yesterday. I had pizza on the stream, but it wasn't well received, was it? A lot of people were like, what the hell is this? So I don't know how many more pizza streams I'm going to do.
Gino says, I really love your stream.
Thank you.
It's so relaxing to watch. What was your first mechanical keyboard? I'm using an Asus, whatever.
My first mechanical keyboard was a Cooler Master QFR Cherry MX Browns, which I sold. I tried to buy the Stealth, but B&H sent me the wrong one, so I never got the Stealth. So I ended up buying some other keycaps. I still have those keycaps, but I moved that keyboard on.
Yeah, if you surf and snowboard, then New Zealand is perfect.
Yeah.
You can do both in the same day if you want. Hello from India. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yes, building a board from scratch. Creamy says you solder lower than he does.
Solder lower, what does that mean?
I don't know. Hold the solder lower? I don't know.
I don't know either. What does he mean?
Sorry, I'm scrolling back through questions. Do you have... Oh, Creamy says, do you have camera foot controls? Yes, he does. On a plank. Never used Linux. Is it hard to use?
No, you just need to get used to it. It's the same. You don't realize how complicated Windows is until you leave it for a couple of years and then try to go back. Windows is extremely complicated. It's just what you're used to. Once you get used to Linux, the whole world will make sense to you in Linux.
What is your opinion on the Cherry MX Silent? How are they compared to MX Reds?
I haven't actually tested them, but my opinion on them is I would probably just get Reds and then put bands or silencers on them, as opposed to buying a whole different switch like that.
Do you recommend the Ducky 1 TKL RGB?
Ducky 1 is a very good company, and the RGB, if you want to buy an RGB keyboard, Ducky 1 is probably amongst the best makes to get those.
Have you been to Sweden?
No, I've never been to Sweden, actually. I have lots of friends who are from Sweden, but no, I've never been.
Can I build my own HHKB layout keyboard with a Satan PCB?
Yes, you can. Unfortunately, we don't have any plates that do that. I think Mechanisk.co does, but I'm not entirely certain.
Is Hakko your preferred soldering iron?
Yes.
Is there a huge difference between 720p and 1080p?
Yes.
Are you enjoying playing games?
Yeah, I enjoy playing games.
What temperature do you solder at?
650C. I think it's 650. No, maybe it's 650F. It is 650F, right?
What do you use for soldering iron? I was thinking about getting the seed one.
Don't get the seed one. Get the Hakko FX888D. There's a link in the About section below.
I saw this in my recommended. Has this ever been done? Yes. Last stream. 2 streams ago. Creamy says lower temperatures. What? Because he said you...
Oh, you solder at lower temperatures than I do.
No, I thought he does higher... Well, I don't remember what you said, Creamy. Sorry. That you solder at lower temperatures, huh?
I don't know. Who solders at lower temperatures?
Well, you or Creamy. I don't
One of the two of us. Probably me. It's also because I'm using lead-free solder. So it kind of either is going or it isn't going.
Do you like chicken?
Yeah, I find it tastes a lot like chicken.
What's your favorite Cherry MX switch?
Why Hakko and not seed? Hakko, you can control the temperature much more easily from a large base unit.
Have you ever hand wired?
No, I haven't hand wired yet. I do intend to very soon.
Yes, we shipped to Turkey. Just get in touch with us and we'll let you know how much.
Whoever had the awesome idea of breaking off the opposite one, it was a good idea, except that it's not possible.
Do you clean your boards down after with isopropylene, or do you leave it?
I could do ISO. In fact, shall I for this one? I could do.
Thoughts on Gateron yellows?
I don't use them. I don't really have thoughts on them. 187 viewers. Guys, press like. Press subscribe. Go check out the contest. The giveaway. God, I gotta stop saying that.
What do you think of the CM Quickfire TK1 numlock and arrows in one?
What? The TK1? The TK1 has a non-standard bottom row, so I tend to avoid it.
Razor or Corsair?
What's that?
Razor or Corsair?
Probably Corsair, but neither. Get the Cooler Master.
Hello from the Netherlands.
Hello, Netherlands. I used to live in Amsterdam. That's one that STEPH omitted.
Oh, you did? Well, you didn't permanently live there. That was just while you were freelancing.
Yes.
No, we don't own a car.
No, but we have owned cars. STEPH had a Volvo V70, and I had a Honda CR-V most recently. But...
Not since we've been in New York. Where are we?
No.
Not since we've been in New York.
And I was in the process of buying a new car just before we left, which was an Isuzu or something. It was actually an Isuzu.
Is PBT even worth the money if I'm getting a Ducky one?
Get a Ducky one with PBT.
How does the keyboard look from the other side?
We'll get there. We will get there.
What's your favorite Cherry MX switch?
Cherry MX switch, clear. But I'm over cherries. I prefer Zelios. I said I was going to do that.
Why are you wasting solder?
Because it's cheap. Who cares?
I'm trying to get through all the questions, but there's so many of them, and it's difficult to go back sometimes.
I'm gonna clean it up just so you guys can say, oh, he did clean it up. He's so professional like. How much cheaper or as expensive is it to make a keyboard? Much more expensive, about 2.5 to 3 times the cost. Zombies up in the house. Yeah, there's a lot of good questions, and some of them do get skipped. As it's if it doesn't get answered, ask it again.
Well, eventually get there.
Eventually we'll try to get there. No guarantees though.
What was the worst switches that you've ever used?
Did you see my video with the steampunk? You know, I mean, it's not bad for a $40 mechanical keyboard. It's kind of cool, you know, it's kind of a neat thing, but they are definitely the worst switches I've used.
How many keyboards have you made?
This is my 6th or 7th, something in that world. Oh, this isn't coming up easily, and I don't know if I can be bothered here.
Your keycap is on its way. Thank you so much for your support.
What? Who said that?
Eagle to Studios 22.
Yeah. Did you? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we've already sent it, right? Yeah, we've already sent it to you.
That's why I said it's on its way.
Excuse me. Assuming you're the guy who
Yeah.
did Patreon last week. If you did Patreon this week, then you have to wait until the 1st of the month to get your reward.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who. I'm saying yes when I don't know who that was.
I assume it's you.
Yeah. Do you play games? If so, what's your favorite?
StarCraft.
Have you ever burned yourself? Yes.
Oh my God! Watch any of my old live streams.
Paintbrush cleaner works much better than ISO.
Does it?
It says creamy.
Well, if Creamy says it, then it's definitely true. Yeah, ISO sucks. I can't be asked to do this. I don't really care. How long have you been streaming overall? You're not saying like 3 hours. You're saying like when was the first time I streamed? I don't think I started streaming that long ago. What, like 7 months? 6 months? 7 months?
Can you show the plank footboard?
Yeah, sure. I'll unplug it here.
Oh, Creamy says that the ISO leaves like a film over the whole board. Yes, he's burned himself. Why Linux?
Is your microphone on?
Yeah. Why Linux?
What do you mean, why Linux?
Because it's free or what?
Oh, it's free. It's awesome. It's easily the best. Are you kidding me?
What do
I
you
don't even
like?
know how to answer that question.
What do you like about building keyboards?
The same thing I like about Linux, that I have complete control and that I can do exactly what I want.
This is actual carbon fiber.
This is actual for real carbon fiber. No fakey.
You can buy Zelio switches on oneupkeyboards.com. We have 65 gram in stock. And I say that, and I need to make sure they are still in stock. They are still in stock.
Do I need a ruler for this? Yes.
Have you ever screwed up big time on a keyboard?
Multiple times. You may see it yet today.
Are stabilizers clipped? Clipped and trimmed, yeah?
Yeah, my stabilizers are clipped and trimmed.
L-shaped enters are better.
You're saying ISO enters. ISO enters are better if you live in the UK or anywhere in Europe. What distro do I use? Debian Ubuntu based stuff. The one I'm currently using is Ubuntu to stream this video. And on Raspberry Pi, of course, I'm all about the Raspbian.
Aren't you pissed because of lack of Linux compatibility with any programs?
Nope. Oh, you're saying like Photoshop or whatever? Yeah, but you just find alternatives. Okay, sorry, I'm just going to look at this off camera for 1 second because I got better light over here. Yeah, I'm pretty much happy with that. No, there's open source alternatives to everything, really. Everything that you want, anyways. Everything that's good.
I won't need to do any clipping or trimming with the Zeal stabs. No idea.
No idea. Oh, no, wait a sec. The Zeal stabs are all PCB based. PCB based, you don't need to do any trimming. The clipping, I'm not sure. Probably.
I spent 2 hours trying to make my screen stop shaking in Raspbian.
Oh, that sucks.
The Zelia stabs are pre-clipped. How much is a keyboard that you built cost?
That I've built, basically it's the cost of the parts plus minimum wage for the amount of time that I build it. So it's like $45-50 extra.
I've got a Raspberry Pi and I'm trying to make a retro Pi out of it. Going to have a whole load of old school games.
Yeah, cool. My intention, no kidding, is to do the same thing and to live stream it. I just haven't done it yet. I've even got, check it out, I got some controllers to do it with. And Steph and I we're gonna do a gaming session. It's gonna be super fun. I just haven't done it yet. Keep your eye out for that. Actually, don't forget to press subscribe.
Are there any ways to stream using Raspberry Pi?
Stream using Raspberry Pi. Are you saying make video stream onto the internet, or are you saying to watch video? The answer to both is yes. I've actually made a video about how to use the Raspberry Pi as a streaming webcam, and it's really good. I use that as camera 2 quite often. I haven't done it recently just because my camera 2 was getting so few views. I didn't know if it was worth it, but you absolutely 100% and certainly can. What is your favorite console? I have the Xbox One at the moment. Is it called the One?
I don't know what we have.
Yeah, the Xbox One. If it's not the Xbox One, it's the Xbox whatever, then it's not the 720, is it? I can't remember. No, it's Xbox One, I'm sure. What switches these? These are Gateron Reds. They're very similar to Cherry MX Reds, but you can ask around in the community. They are preferred because they are smoother. You're looking for a new mechanical keyboard. What would I suggest? Go look in the About section below. I've included a link for a starter board. It's definitely by far the best starter board. It's called the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. There's a link in the About section. Make sure you get the right one. And it's pretty much perfect. You're going to love it. And there's an affiliate link. So by you clicking on that link, I'll make a small amount of money towards my channel, which I do definitely appreciate. Thank you to everybody who uses my affiliate links. I also have a link in the About section for this, my iFixit kit, which I find indispensable. Any plans for a spacer for the LJD carbon fiber? Yes. In the future, we'd love to add an acrylic. We're still looking for a manufacturer who's able to produce the quality and price that we need to achieve for that. Just gonna give this a quick rub off screen here. Just take off some of those fingerprints. Okay, and now I'm going over to this side to, whoops, remove these screws. Actually, I'm going to sit back down. Ugh. The website says 270, but there are several more components listed. Are they also in this build? Sorry, I'm new to mechanical keyboards. Lambert, I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. Creamy's Cove is absolutely correct. Please do like and subscribe. I do appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
So this build, like, what are you building?
What exactly am I building?
So you're building, it would be a DIY LJD61up keyboard, carbon fiber red, and then you need to add in the black keycaps, the matte black Gone feet, the GH60 Satan PCB, and the black aluminum standoffs. And that would be for the board components. And then you need to go into the switches and parts and choose which switches you want. And in this case, these are Gateron clear top red switches, and this is a 65 pack that you would need for this board.
I also have milk reds, and I nearly did instead of the.
But same price.
They're the same price. The milks are. They're limited. Basically, Gateron aren't making them anymore, so I decided not to use them for this build. Matthew Camilleri, great to see you too, buddy.
So that totals 272.
272 as
shipping,
built.
What?
Which includes shipping to Con US.
Yes.
If you're outside of the Con US, you'll have to.
And that's for the
contact
kit
us.
to build yourself.
Yeah. Will you be selling Zelio 67 grams? We did. We've sold out. And unfortunately, we won't be getting any more until the new year. Oh, that one's already out.
Have you ever built a keyboard for a client or someone?
No, not yet, actually. I built one, and I've listed on the website, the stainless steel version of this one. I've just listed on the website as of last week, but nobody's bought it, so no, I actually haven't. Some people have requested having them built, but I usually don't do it because I have a very demanding job outside of this, and so I'm always worried about being able to fill orders on time, so I've decided to do it the other way on building boards, and if you'd like one, you can just buy it off the site. If you want to put a request in, you can do that too, but I'll just get to it when I get to it. Yeah, I don't use Unity. When I use Ubuntu, I use LXDE. I use Lubuntu. And I do that because I don't need a swimmy GUI. I'm just happy to use basic. And in fact, I've talked about switching to OpenBox several times. I just haven't done it yet. A lot of guys recommend the OpenBox instead, and I'm not against it. Crunchbang was a cool distro. I never really got that into it, but I mean, if there was a Crunchbang Ubuntu, I would definitely be using that. And that's on a, I mean, I've got an i7 here, so I'm not afraid to use the power.
Yesterday you said you were comparing Corsair K65 with the Quickfire Rapid I. What exactly does...
Why is the QFR-i better than the K65?
Yeah.
Standard bottom row. Yeah.
That's the only thing.
That's the only thing I would say is the difference between the two. Otherwise, I mean, the K65, you're never going to find a spacebar for it. So that means that you can't buy another spacebar for it. You can't ever get a different key set. You're stuck with that one for life. And I mean, if you're cool with that, that's cool. I don't mind. Like,
do the clear tops allow for LEDs?
Yeah. And this board supports LEDs, both front and backlit. I'm just not doing it myself. Here, it would just add time and cost to this build, and I'm not a huge fan of LEDs, so that's why I haven't done it.
Would you recommend Linux?
Yeah, of course. Obviously.
Have you tried i3?
Have I tried i3? What do you mean? An i3? No, I haven't. I have an i5 and an i7. One is a 4700. And the other is a 45. No, sorry. One's a 6400, not K, just 6400. And the other is a 47. No, I'm not sure. 4650, something like that. In fact, I'll go look.
What's the best price and quality Gateron or Cherry MX?
Price and quality Gateron. I have an i5 6400 over here. i5 6400 is the other computer, the one that STEPH streams with. And this one, I'm not sure. It's an i7, but is it 6750 or something? I can't quite recall, and it's not on the sticker on the outside of it. Oh, i3WM. Use a Windows manager, so instead of open space, look at i3WM. Oh, okay, cool. I will.
Do you sell the board you're
I'm
building
seriously
right
thinking
now?
about trying Linux because of you, Pete. What have you done to me? You should totally try it, dude. You're insane. You can put it on a stick and run it off a stick. Like, you don't even need to screw with your computer, really. You can just give it a try, and then all of a sudden you'll be like, hey, it's good on the stick, but imagine how good it would be if I used my hard drive.
Are you going to sell that board?
Yeah, I'm going to sell this board. I mean, I'm sad about it, but I'm going to do it. Why do you ask?
Question.
Oh, yeah, I am going to sell it.
For the switches, do I need to get PCB mount switch or plate mount switch?
If you're going to buy exactly this, get plate mount. If you're going to do the JD40, you should get PCB mount.
But if there's only PCB available, you can use it with that.
Yeah, if you get PCB, you can use it with this. It just means you're going to have to trim the little legs off of it. You don't even have to, but I just recommend that you do. Have you guys seen me do this before? This is super fun. How much am I selling it for? So it's going to be, how much did you say it was, Steph? Base?
Base is 272.
272, so it'll be around 325. $325,335, something around there.
What? 3, 2... Oh. 322? 325? 32.
Yeah, and if some of you were just shocked by that price, yeah, it is expensive to go for custom keyboards. You know. Oh, wow. Oh, man, this is going to be a nice one, Steph, honestly.
You always like the boards you build.
Pete, do you do this for a living at the moment, selling custom keyboards? No, I do not. I'm a creative director in advertising. That's my day job. I just do this for fun at the weekends. This is my fun hobby that I do.
Mark, yes, we do ship to Europe, and we can ship this board to Europe. If you're interested, send us an email at oneupkeyboards.com or use the Contact Us page, and we'll let you know how much it'll cost. Matthew T's girlfriend is a creative director too.
Oh, cool. Well, what's the name of the... actually, you don't have to share personal information like that. I was going to say, what's the name of the agency, but... Yeah.
Do you do any sports?
Yeah, I'm a former ski instructor. I'm also an enthusiast when it comes to surfing. And I own a lot of very nice bicycles, even though I haven't done a lot of cycling in the last year and a bit. But as we're headed into winter, yes, we're headed into a serious time for skiing and snowboarding. Can you talk about the different types of keycaps and what you think feels best? Well, it kind of goes in this order. It goes ABS, PBT, ABS. So, wow, almost there, almost there. Did you sell this keyboard? Somebody just said that they were interested in it, but I don't think they've bought it yet. If you'd like to get in touch, you certainly can. We didn't get an email about it, did we, Steph?
No.
There you have it. The LJD61up, red carbon fiber with red Gateron switches, PBT black side printed keycaps. The spacebar looks like it's on a little bit crooked. That's better. Here you go for your typing test. Holy cow, that's a sweet board. For those of you just joining, this is the LJD61up from oneupkeyboards.com. You can go check that out. Don't forget to press like on the channel or on the video. Don't forget to press subscribe. And if you haven't already, go into the About section below and check out this week's contest giveaway. Brian Frober says, I take it One Up comes from Mario Brothers. It does not. It actually comes from a story about how we started oneupkeyboards.com. It goes like this. Steph made one of the sleeves for one of my keyboards, and it was so good I couldn't believe that it was so much better than anything that was available at the time. So I said, Steph, you got to put One Up on Mech Market. So that's how it started. One Up Keyboards was about putting One Up on Mech Market. And from there, we started selling a lot of sleeves, and we sold them all around the world. And then from there, we added keyboards to our range, and now we sell switches and all sorts of things. Pete, I want to contact you about business. Do you have Skype or something? You can contact us at oneupkeyboards@gmail.com, like this. oneupkeyboards@gmail.com. You can contact us there, or you can use my channel, and there's a business inquiry links there. You can check that out too. Guys, seriously, how sweet is this keyboard? Super sweet. Look at it. For those of you who've never used a 60% keyboard before, you'll know that this one in particular has layers, and that's how you use arrows. So, for example, what I would do, it's not what you have to do, but what I would do is I would remap caps lock, because I don't often use caps lock. So I would remap caps lock and WASD as my arrow keys. And I also do the same thing with this key. I enable my layers using this, so that would also enable my WASD. It also does up to 12 macros, and each macro can be an A4 sheet of paper printed out. So what I would do, for example, is layer H, and that would spit out an HTML page. So even though it's a little bit smaller and doesn't have the arrow keys and doesn't necessarily have the F row, I can access the F row by pressing my function key and then doing F1, F2, F3, F4, or they're now numbers. So that's why a 60% is so popular amongst enthusiasts. And the reason this one in particular is so popular amongst enthusiasts is because it's beautiful. God damn, look at that. If I buy one of your LJD61up kits, will I get it before Christmas? Probably yes, depends on where in the world you are, but chances are yes, very likely. If you're in Europe somewhere, it could take up to 3 weeks for it to arrive, but even still, you should be cool. But if you're in the US, definitely it should arrive before the end of the week. Wait, are there some letters on the bottom of the keycaps? Yes, there are. If you see, there's the letters. They're called what's called side printed. I have promised that I'm going to put this up on One Up Keyboards, but you guys may actually see me build another one of these very soon, because that is super, super sick. When would the contest be drawn? Would like to be in the chat for when I win it. Matthew, the contest will actually be drawn tonight at midnight. I wasn't sure how long this stream was going to go on for. I didn't think it was going to go on until midnight. But just to be safe, I wanted to give everybody plenty of opportunity to go and check it out. So do go check out the contest. You can totally do that. Don't forget to press subscribe. Oh, and I'm going to show you guys how to do subscribe so you catch every upcoming live stream. Here, I'm just going to click it. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe, like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. I mean, how awesome is that? Seriously, how awesome is that? What am I going to do with this keyboard now? My plan is to put it on 1UP Keyboards and put it up for sale on 1UP Keyboards as a completed.
There's a possibility of it. There's interest already.
But there's interest already, I'm told, so it may never actually hit the site. We'll see. But my God, it's beautiful. I wish yeah. Obviously, I can't bring this to the meetup now if it sells, but where's the cable? I haven't plugged it in, actually. Give me 1 minute. I'll plug it in. I need to find a cable to plug it in. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I do actually need to test it. That is a good point. Oh. Shervin asks, what do you think about the Cherry MX speed switches? The speed switches are cool, but all they are is a switch that has the activation higher up. Teddy says, Pete, you should lube the stabs. I did lube the stabs. The speed switches means that the activation happens at 1 millimeter instead of 1.7 or 2 millimeters, which means that it happens a little bit faster. But the truth is, you know, I don't need it necessarily, but well, guys, the numbers are diving pretty hard. Looks like a lot of people are leaving this channel having seen it be built. This keyboard is going to sell on the website for $325, I think.
No.
What? No, what?
No, that's something with.
Yeah, okay. What?
I need to see its weight to package to ship.
Pete, you should make a red alert USB cable for that board. You are absolutely right, my friend. I should. I think It sounds like Steph has found somebody who's going to buy this board, which is kind of a shame. I think I'm gonna make another one. Yeah, there's testing software. Yeah, there is testing software and all. It's just a website. I type in keyboard testing, and you just go to the website and you can test all the switches. In fact, I'm going to do that now. Keyboardtester.com. And then you click launch the tester. And I'm just going to go through here.
Is that one of our cables?
What is one of our cables?
One you used to plug it in.
This is one that TechMatter made for me.
Because it has a right angle thing on the end.
Yeah. Yeah, we still sell these right angle things.
It's a plastic then, is it?
Yeah, it's a plastic connector, which works with these because it's got a 12 millimeter spacer on this. That's funny. It didn't show up in the key tester, but it opened a window. Yeah, we have 100% compliance here. 100% it works. Chromoly, this is going to be 325, I think. It might be 330 after Steph's done with it. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can use anything for gaming. I'd use this for gaming. I don't know why you wouldn't. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to type some more stuff on it. Ooh.
Can you type on this one instead?
So good, Steph. Hold on. Can you here, I'll just unplug it so it doesn't. It's so good. I didn't even know that I was that big a fan of reds. Here, can you just type on it and just be like, just so you can say that you've typed on it.
I'll type on it off screen here. I'll wave it.
You want to, oh. No, type on it first.
I will.
Just type.
I don't want to type on
Just
screen.
put your hands in the screen.
No.
Do it, please.
My hands are on screen.
Yay, type.
No, I'm going to take it.
Okay.
Oh, it's really light.
It's really light. This is the
That one's stainless steel.
This is the stainless steel one that I made last week. This is currently on the website. I can't remember for how much. This has Cherry MX Browns on it.
Oh no, the reds are nice.
The what?
Well, I was using reds before I switched to blues. So that would be my second split favorite.
Guys, this just in. Steph just typed on this keyboard and thought it was very good.
Very good. That's all you get. Very good.
Well, you didn't say that about the Browns, did you? These are
like
browns.
browns.
These are Browns. Okay. I'm just gonna type on this. This is Cherry MX Browns. I'm gonna type. You ready? Here we go. I love that I pressed delete even when backspace, even though. Yeah, if you wanted to add LEDs, it's easy. Yeah, you just need to solder them in. Here, let me pull one of these keycaps off just so you can take a look. But basically, yeah, and backlighting is just SMD based soldering, but all you do, just take the LED and push it through the top here into the bottom. You solder it in and then clip the legs off. It's not any harder than anything else. I just don't dig on it, to be honest. It's just not my vibe. Like, maybe in the future or something, but Honestly, that red carbon fiber board, oh my God, that is so much more beautiful than I ever thought it would be. Steph, we have to take pictures of it though. It needs to go on the website. It looks like somebody's already... Yeah, if you have an iron, it's easy to do. No, the keyboards aren't wireless. They're wired. They've got a USB in here. I'm just not typing into the... Yeah, I can do. I mean, I can type into the computer so you guys can see it if you want. It doesn't... I mean, for me, it feels the same. Okay, I'm just going to close up this keyboard tester here. Oh, actually, I should run the keyboard. I'm going to run the keyboard tester on this guy. Oh. I never actually did that, I don't think. I remember testing all the keys, but I never actually did the keyboard tester. That's so funny, that one. Yeah. Yeah, 100% on this one, too. This one's currently on the website. You can buy this right now if you want. What's the double sheathing on your cables on the website? The double sheathing that you get is TechFlex. It's a clear... it's a clear plastic overcoating. And if I could show you an example, so this one doesn't have double sheathing on it. This is the double sheathing. Yeah, but do we have a cable with double sheathing on it?
Somewhere.
Just give me one sec. I'll just grab a cable. I'm going to plug this in so the cable doesn't fall off the table. None of these cables actually have it. Where's the double sheath cable?
I don't know. But they're in use.
What's that? I know, they're all in use. That's why it's hard to... Where are the double sheath cables? I don't know is the answer. Wait, is there one in here? No. Look, here's an example, even though it's not soldered into anything. But here's an example. You basically... Look, this is what it would look like without double sheathing. Oh, no, wait. It's just like a yellow thing. See? But with double sheathing, it goes like that. So with this, it would have like this clear, white, translucent thing over it. It looks super, super kick-ass. "96 concurrent viewers and Creamy saying, trying to get me to 250 likes. We're at 248. Here, let me see if I can just grab a little piece of paracord for you and just try that out. What's this paracord? Here, look. This is just a random piece of paracord that I've got lying around. But here, I'll double sheath it for you just so you can see what it looks like. There you go. And there's two types. There's this clear stuff, light stuff, or there's black stuff. Somebody the other day bought, so you see that's what it would look like if it's sheathed, and that's what it looks like unsheathed. Undouble sheathed. This is sheathed. Make sense? You post pics of your keyboards on Reddit? Of course I do. Yeah, double.
Yeah, what is that?
You do it?
I need to.
Oh, okay.
I wanted it.
Have you ever thought about sleeving them with MDPCX and use their colors? I don't know that stuff, but I will look into it. We did it! Apparently we've done it. We've hit 250.
Yay!
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Creamy, for pushing that forward. Thank you to everybody who's joined today. Thank you to all the mods. You guys have been excellent. Thanks so much for taking care of the channel today. Thank you to everybody who's joined in. Don't forget to press like. Don't forget to press subscribe. Don't forget you can share this video. Of course, it'll be up for days and weeks afterwards. Don't forget to check out 1UP Keyboards. Don't forget to check the gleam.io link below. That contest is going to go live sometime middle of tonight. And then you'll have 48 hours to respond to our email. So don't use a junk email account. Have I ever used rainbow colored keycaps? Nope. How much would the LJD61up pre-built go for? So that other one is going to go for $325 or $330. And this one is going to go, this one, how much is this one on the website? I think it's $275 or something? Something like that. Pit Fermi says I dropped you an email. Cool, man. I'll get back to you just as soon as I can. The other one's $325. Yeah. This one's less because it's stainless steel as opposed to carbon fiber. And this one has the less expensive standoffs, even though the standoffs in this one are pretty kick-ass. Oh, wow, that's cool, Matthew. Thanks for sharing that. I didn't know that. Guys, I'm juggling multiple things all at once here. I've got a couple of emails that have all come through. If you just give me a few seconds, I'm just going to make sure that I'm all caught up on everything. Thank you again to everybody for tuning in today. I really do appreciate it. I hope everybody signed up for the contest. I mean, it would be crazy if you didn't. Thanks. You've taught me so much with your streams. Oh, thanks. Insert original name here. You have an original name. Thank you to everybody for joining in. It's just, it's such an absolute pleasure and so much fun. I wish Steph would let me play with that keyboard some more, but she's busy. Busy. Cool. Well, I'm going to unplug this one. So now we know this is fully tested up too. Yeah, that was such a nice build. Well, I'm going to have to build a silver. Those red carbon fibers are limited edition. When they're gone, and we've only got a few of the universals left. Still got a fair number of LJD61ups and JD40s available in those. Shervin says, Ski with Pete, what contest? Oh, okay. It's not a contest. It's a giveaway. Let me get the stuff that's going to go in that. So the top prize wins everything you see here. The top prize wins this key puller from mechanicalkeyboards.com, this switch tester with Cherry MX switches on it, 6 switches to test. That is from mechanicalkeyboards.com as well. There's also this keychain from mechanicalkeyboards.com. Then from oneupkeyboards.com, there's a OneUp Keyboards keycap, another OneUp Keyboards keycap, this 6-foot micro USB solder kit, a OneUp Keyboards sticker, a OneUp Keyboards button, and a OneUp Keyboards hoodie. This hoodie is pretty sweet. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, let me show you what I'm on about by clicking. Sorry, just took 1 second there. See what I'm saying? It's pretty cool, right? It's kind of 8-bitty or whatever. It's cool as hell. Anyways, there's one of those in for the top prize. That's for prize number 1. Total retail value of this would be pretty good. Wait a sec. I thought there was an artisan in that one too. There is an artisan. There's also this artisan in there too, which is the armor from Hotkeys project. So you do this by going in below into the gleam.io link. It's a lot of code. The other two prizes include this, a key puller from mechanicalkeyboards.com, a OneUp keycap from OneUp Keyboards, another OneUp keycap from OneUp Keyboards, a sticker and a button from OneUp Keyboards, and a switch tester from mechanicalkeyboards.com, and a keychain from mechanicalkeyboards.com.
Close up of the artisan, please.
Oh, sure. I'll be right back with the artisan for a close-up. Steph, is your microphone still on?
Nope.
Can you turn your microphone on, please? Here's a close-up of the artisan. This is from it's the armor from Hotkeys project. Thatcher says, can you show me some of the best keyboards that you are selling? Well, I'm selling 2 keyboards. One, what are the differences between the Universal 60 and the LJD61up? Okay, I'm going to show you both of those things at the same time because they're both the same question. Are you going to make sleeves for the LJD61up? The sleeves for the LJD61up are the same as the HHKB sleeves that we sell on our website. We should actually change the name of them on our website. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the LJD61up, here's 2 examples of it here, is what's called a sandwich board. You see, it's a sandwich. There's a top and a bottom, and then it has these standoffs to hold it together. The universal plates are completely different. The universal plates look like this. And they go with bases. This one is a blue base. And a blue base looks like this. Make sense? Doesn't have the screws around the outside. And this is a CNC'd base. And what you do is you screw this to the bottom. Now what's the difference? Well, this one requires a PCB. This one does not require a PCB. This one you could hand wire. Metamacro says this thing is still live. Shit, it is. Not for much longer though. We're coming towards the end. just reminding everybody to check out oneupkeyboards.com and explaining some of the differences. Now, we only sell 2, complete keyboards. Maybe one of them may have already sold. I'm not really sure from STEPH yet. But that's a base, and that goes, if you're going to do the universal, that's what you do. Or you can do the LJD61up, which is the sandwich. Does anyone sell a Gateron switch tester? Seems like they're always Cherry MX. Yeah, OneUp Keyboards. Go to oneupkeyboards.com. Go check, and you can get the switches. Now, if you're talking about a plate to put them in, not yet, but soon. Very soon. Check back in a couple of weeks. We are coming to the end of the stream, guys. Thank you very much to everybody who came by today. Why is it so much cheaper? Why is which so much cheaper? You just broke through 19,000 subs. Whoa!
Yay!
That's great. Thank you, everybody.
Congrats.
Okay. Have you tried DSA keycaps? Would you prefer DCS or cherry caps over DSA? Yes, I do use DSA, but I tend to use DSA on lighter. Sorry, not this one. On lighter switches. So I would use them on reds. I would never use them on blacks. These are DSAs. Next question. The QFRI has LED backlight. They're also replaceable keycaps for that board. Yes. I mean, like, you're still able to see the lighting. Yeah, so you're going to want backlit keycaps if you want to be able to see the lighting through it. And an example of that is PBT plus POM. Why is the Universal cheaper, 60 cheaper than the LJD61up? The Universal 60, you buy the plate and the base, and the truth is we get the bases extremely cheap, so we're able to sell them on cheap too. The LJD61up is a completely custom. MetaMacro says, which one is more comfortable? It's all about personal preference. I'll be honest, the DSA, I really like them on lighter switches, but I struggle to use them elsewhere. Yeah. What I should do is put my Eve set on this black carbon fiber board. I'd love to try it on that, but then I struggle to not use this because it's just such a damn good board, you know. This is my everyday. I bring this to work. I can't get past it. It's just so damn beautiful. Like, look at it. Look at it. Look at the damn thing, would ya? Just look at the damn thing, would ya? It's a beautiful keyboard, that. I'm going to make another one soon. I like these streams, though. They're fun. Like, it's fun to just make a board and spend the afternoon doing that, you know? You guys are rock stars. Thank you again. I really appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. Hope all of you guys, all 83 people in the room right now, go and join in the contest. Please do join in the giveaway. Yeah, where's the red one? People want to see it, Steph.
It's in the box. You can take it out.
I'm taking it out of the box. I think somebody's closing in on it. This is the one I made today. Oh man, it's so good. Like what? What? Paraslov, where are the arrows, bro? So the arrows are actually on a layer. So the way 60% work is that you bind layers to this. So look, when I press this key, number 1, because this is number 1. Let me show you on the action cam here. Oh, sorry, one sec. Action cam. Look, see that's number 1. When I press this function and then 1, it turns into F1. And I do the same thing with WASD. WASD become my arrow keys when I press down this key. Does that make sense? And actually, because I never use caps lock, I change this into function layer as well. So that transforms this into WASD. So those are my arrows. And it's tough to see, but look, I got this method that I can press shift and caps lock with my same pinky so that I can select stuff. It's hard to see that because my hand wants to be in the way. To join the giveaway, go to the Gleam link in the description below. Eagle Studio 22. You've been around for a long time. You are now a moderator. Needs lighter caps. Do you think so? I like the black and red. For me, it's pretty damn cool. Shervin, go get something to drink, man. I'm not that interesting. And I'll be back, you know? I will. I'll totally be back. I'll be back online. Not next weekend. Next weekend we're at the Boston meetup, but the week after that we'll be back. Jlabolks Uskaze says, beautiful keyboard. Thank you very much. I think it's a beautiful keyboard too. I'm actually quite impressed by that. I showed this off yesterday. I'm just going to show it off to you guys. The way you can test if it's real carbon fiber as opposed to like fake carbon fiber is that it conducts electricity. So check this out. So look, let's do ohmic resistance here. And you can see when I touch the two sides that it drops to 0 because there's no resistance there because it's conductive. And so too is this desk. Look, I do the desk. But let's say I do, I'm going to do the remote here. The remote's plastic, and plastic is not carbon fiber. And look, it's non-conductive, right? But if you do this to the sides of the carbon fiber, oh, you can't see. If you do this to the two sides of the carbon fiber, it doesn't work because I decided to show it to you. Oh, you can see? See that? Because carbon fiber is actually conductive. That's how you can tell that it's not plastic. Because that's plastic. And that is carbon fiber. Cool, huh? Real, genuine article. That's why it's so expensive. And that's why it's such damn good stuff. Troy, have a good flight, dude. What are the advantages of carbon fiber keyboards? Well, they're light. I mean, this is very light. I did this yesterday on the scale, but I can do it again. This is about 400 grams. This is about 1 kilo. So if you're going to be carrying this around, this becomes very light and easy to carry around, where this becomes quite a bit heavier. That's one advantage. Also, the sound is different. It's very attractive and very appealing. Well, thanks again to everybody who was watching today. I really just had a great time with you guys. Really enjoyed it. And thanks to everybody. I especially enjoyed the solder cam because that's what I'm like. Let's just have one quick look at the solder cam. Solder cam, thank you. That was so much fun. Really enjoyed it. Thanks to everybody who's participating in the giveaway. Don't forget to do that. Thanks to everybody who... no, I don't send the keyboard with a cable. The cable is entirely up to you. It's just a USB mini. I'm sure you have a bunch. If you don't have a bunch, you can buy one off our website and make a custom one, like the braided cables that you've seen. Here, I'm just pulling one out at random. You can make these, they're snapped together. You don't even need to solder them, but if you got a solder kit, you could always get a solder one yourself. But yeah, we have tons of these cables now. We got them everywhere. Thanks again for tuning in. I keep trying to end the stream, guys. Just let me end the stream. Thanks again for tuning in. Don't forget that tonight at midnight we're gonna the draw will close. We won't actually pull the names until tomorrow morning. I've actually got to go to bed tonight at 9 because I got to be up so damn early to go to work. But tomorrow morning I'll pull the names. We'll send emails and then you'll have 48 hours to respond. Sherwin asks, do you only do streams on weekends or do you also do them during the week? Is there a schedule? There's no schedule. I try to do them every weekend, but the truth is some weekends I can't do them, like next weekend when I'll be in Boston. So the best way to find out if I'm going to be doing one of these streams is to subscribe like this. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. Don't forget that everything you saw today on today's stream you can buy on oneupkeyboards.com, including that super sexy hoodie, like the one that I'm wearing. If you have any comments or questions, post them in the comment section below. Check the About section for relevant links to everything you saw today. Looking forward to seeing some of you guys in Boston next week. What else can I say? If you'd like to support this channel, you can do so on Patreon in the About section, or you can buy me a cup of coffee. Both of those things give me money that I spend on better equipment and better cameras and more cameras to make an even better production for you guys week after week. Thanks again for tuning in. Don't forget to press subscribe. Don't forget to sign up for the contest. There's only 69 of you guys left. Awesome. Thank you to you guys who stuck around till the end. All the best. See you guys.